Hello there.
Good morning, let's go! Hey, what's up guys? Good morning, good morning. What's up blue, what's up orange? How you doing? Orange, hello there. Wanna try a little word in the chat, orange? Wanna try something? Let's hear it out. Let's see how loud or not it is, because I'm unsure. You need to write skunk, and it should work. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's just perfect. Lovely. So there you go. You have your own custom sound now added to the stream as promised. So welcome to another week on the Datsun. We have a bunch of things to do this week. The pen is blue.
The pen is blue.
The goddamn pen is blue. Let's go. Hey, we are, I think with orange sounds, we are at 17 custom sounds. What's up, Bal? Hey, everybody has a custom sound. You. Let's go. It's so lovely. It's so fun because like I can just be like closing my eyes and know exactly who's here. That's amazing. I love it so much. So yeah, welcome by. Another week on the Datsun. We received the parts we were supposed to receive this weekend. So so far it's going super well. It's super fun, and we are going to get some shit done. Oh, people feed. And yeah, so basically today I'm aiming at working on the fuel system again. I want to go ahead and install the fuel tank once and for all. Start doing some lines for it. So we want to do the Y connector up to the fuel filter, and then if we get there, we're gonna start working on the transmission again. We received the part. I haven't even opened it. We can do an unboxing right away if you want. So it's only that we were missing. Big package, super lightweight. Let's see how it's looking like. So for those who were not there, who do not remember, basically what happened with the transmission, did you guys end up getting to participate at all? 2 raids. We got 2 raids. That's all. 2 raids we made, killed the PMC, did 7 point, and yep, it was over. That sucked. Honestly, I don't even want to talk again about Saturday, okay? It was rough, man. It was super rough. It's part of the game, though. Like, we cannot do anything against that. It's just part of the game. But hey, like, what are the odds for that timing, right? First ever Tarkov tournament for me, for Peach, and basically, yeah, next time, yeah, that's fair. Basically, like, she lost internet 5 minutes. 5 minutes before the opening of the tournament. It sucked. Like, she was live and everything. It sucked so much. It was hard. But like I said again, I could say, hey, let's go. I'm going for a race day on next Saturday with the Datsun. It's not working yet, but you know the idea. And be like, okay, Saturday morning, getting in the car, starting to drive and have a mechanical failure somewhere and being like, oh, well, the day's over and I wasn't even at the racetrack yet. So yeah, I really see this as the exact same thing. So it's part of the game. We made the cut a first time, so why not a second one, right? We should be able to get into another tournament at some point. So I'm pretty confident with that. Welcome to what was missing on the transmission to keep working on it and fit it in the car. So what you're looking here is just a spacer. It's a little piece of aluminum that's gonna be exactly what we need to confirm the measurement and all, to basically make sure that the measurements are good inside the car. What we have here is a 1/8 of an inch spacer, and this is going between the engine and the bell housing that's already in there, and from there basically we should be good to go ahead. That was loud. We should be good to go ahead and install our transmission once and for all. Reason for that is that when we took all the measurement we were needing to take, like with rulers and everything in there, we measured a 1.28 millimeter gap between the slave cylinder and the clutch, which was not enough. It needs to be between 1/8 and 1/4 of an inch. If we're adding 1/8 of an inch with that, we're taking all the transmission a touch back, which is going to give us exactly, almost exactly the middle of the range of 1/8 to 1/4. So we cannot ask for more. No, everything's fine in here. Everything is fine. So yep, so this is going to be quite a nice thing. I'm gonna put the box straight away into the fire here, fire pit right there, because I burned a bunch of bugs again this morning. So there we go. That one can burn too, because that's for sure something we're gonna be using. And other than that, we received a bunch of exhaust parts. If everything goes really well this week, we're starting to take a look at the front exhaust system. But before that, we need to have the fuel system in place. Well, at least what we want to do this morning, transmission in, and then we're probably going to do the sway bar and the brake system before going even further on the exhaust system. Exhaust system honestly is like the big last chunk of the car. After that we have almost all our systems in place in the car, which is crazy honestly. Like, I mean, cooling system is not there in yet, but when transmission is gonna be in, we are going to be able to put the radiator, then it's 2 custom hoses and it's done. After that, fuel cooler, like oil cooler, stuff like that, that's gonna be later on, but like I have pretty much a really good idea of how that's gonna be done, so I'm not too afraid of that. And yeah, other than that, everything's getting well in there, and we're supposed to receive the new wheels tomorrow, which is finger crossed going to happen, because if that's happening, I'm taking the tires and the wheels to a shop, and yeah, the rims, and basically we're getting that mounted and ready to get on the car, which will be amazing because after that we can start looking for alignment to get the proper camber and everything. So that will be amazing. So yep, honestly, it's getting there. We have a month. It's the 22. Yeah, we are the 22 today. I'm starting on the May 21. So we have a month. So let's go. Let's start working this morning. So first of all, we're gonna push basically the fuel tank that's right here in the car. If you remember, we applied some like rubber carpet on top, which is going to allow us to have just a bit of a spacer, which is going to allow us to have a proper fitment and like it's gonna fit tight in there. With that said, it cured for the entire weekend. So the fuel level sender that had some gasket maker and the actual rubber pad are basically dry in there for the entire weekend. So they cured there and we are ready to just push it in there for good. We are missing a bunch of bolts on top for the fuel pump system. That's because we're not sure if we clocked everything properly. So I just put 3 in there, but when we're gonna see, hey, it's working, we're gonna be pushing, we're gonna be putting that in there for good, lowering the car and adding those bolts from the little hole we did inside. So that's gonna be useful. So let's go. Dual side. And it's not going to work because I imported the sound of orange, which means I break my connection to my app here. So let me redo that. Because yes, every time there's a new custom sound, it's breaking the butt just slightly. It's just like removing some parameter for the connection to the streaming software. Freaking orange, right? There you go. It connected again. All right, that we need the 14 mil wrench for that part there. So let's bring that. Dual side. Oi. Dual side. Oh, there you go. Perfect. So let's throw in that big hole there, the little fuel tank. Yep, rubber pads are really well stuck in there. So that's perfect. And now, basically what I'm gonna do is take that here, let that on the side. We're gonna throw it in place. How did the... Oh yeah, and even the gasket maker is really well dry. That's perfect, that's what we needed. And I think that it is clocked properly. Yep, feels like it at least. There we go. We're getting good at throwing that in. Now all we need to do is to tighten that up. And basically what we did, if you did not understand why the rubber pad, I'm gonna try to show it from here. Oi. Are you seeing anything there? Kinda. Basically what we did is adding some, like here, right here we have one, and it's gonna space the fuel tank with that part right here, which is going to be exactly what we need to make it fit properly. So at least that's what we are hoping for. It's so freaking long. start also the other one to make sure it's going in evenly. Oh, we also received the muffler for the exhaust system, so we're gonna have to take a look at that also. Hopefully everything's going to fit well. Right now, if you want to see what we're doing, it's right here. We're not starting to crush that in place, which is perfect. So we're gonna go up in here. It shouldn't have made that much of a difference, so I don't think so. Are they? Oh yeah, they are starting to hit the spot there. Perfect. So basically now what we're looking for is to remove the loose underneath the tank right here. The belt has like a gap, so we're gonna try to remove that. If that's working as planned, we should have just enough thread. Yep, right there. So that one's pretty much right in spot. We even have a bit of spare threads, which is fantastic. So we're gonna be able to lock it from the top, just like so. And from there, that means we can do the same thing on this side. Let's try to screw it in place instead of Oh, I think we just received some stuff. Now we're talking. Fuel system secured. Lovely. That did work exactly as planned. We love when that happens. Yes! Wait a sec, cup-in's here. There we go, delivery from the girlfriend. Damn, it's cold in here today. I don't know on your side, guys. It's like it has been snowing just a touch last night. It sucks. We don't like that. Hey, we just received some exhaust part. Front cam. Flow FX. We received what is going to be used as a resonator because basically I'm afraid the car is going to be too loud. So we're going to be using something like that. Boop. Let's see how cool that is. Yep, that's pretty cool. That's really 3 inches. Isn't that looking more like 3.5? Sheesh. And the exhaust pipe's gonna be a little bit big in there. Holy crap. Oh yeah, 3 inches. All right, hey, look at this. So this is going to be the first muffler in the exhaust system. Flow FX from Flowmaster. Bam. And there we go. As you can see, it's pretty much straight through. However, we have like some drilled pipe in there, and basically this is filled with like the thickness here is filled with fiberglass material, which is basically going to to serve as a damper for the sound. There's some people a bit crazy that run only that on their car. I think pretty much my BMW at the back, the big ass muffler from factory, is basically replaced with the same kind of design, but like 2 of them, and it's quite a bit loud, but not obnoxious on the BMW because I still have a bunch of things like a catalytic converter and resonator and stuff like that before. However, on this car, I knew that this wouldn't be enough. So basically what we're gonna be doing is using that, if it fits, hopefully it's gonna fit, in the line next to the transmission or the drive shaft basically. And with that, we're gonna plug into the other one that is not a straight through design, because this is what they call a straight through muffler, which is basically you can see the other end, and it is doing a bit of noise suppression, but not that much. At this point, I can already, since we're in there, show you the other one that we received yesterday, which is pretty cool. Damn, that's a big boy. So this one here has a real like good design that is taking one input like that, and the sound is gonna have to, like the exhaust gas needs to go through different chamber in here, which each time is reducing the noise. Is it also reducing the HP? Technically a little bit, probably, but I mean, if I had a 150 horsepower car and it was cutting 10 HP, I will be a bit mad. If I have a 600 HP car and it's cutting 10 HP, I don't give a fuck, right? So basically that's the idea here. I prefer to go with something that should be removing a bunch of noise than going with something that is not really going to affect the sound and make it just a cop's attention seeker. That's pretty much the idea, just that there's gonna be piping in between here, but the main idea here is to have both of them plug in that side there. So basically that one's gonna filter a bit of noise and should remove a bit of well, a lot of the drone. If you don't know what drone is when you have a sport exhaust, sometimes you have like a weird noise that is not like a really how would I say that? I don't even know how to describe drone, because you just need to hear it in your head to really know what I'm talking about. But it's basically, if you have your exhaust note, the drone is a little bit of a constant, a bit more high-pitched sound in your exhaust tone basically, and mostly happening at idle or not idle, but like cruising speed, so highway speed, stuff like that. You're having like a sound that is not really fun to have that's in there. So this should remove a lot of it, and this will be setting our car a little bit more quiet. So there we go. Well, that's gonna be basically the two main components of our exhaust system. Otherwise it's gonna be piping and turbo. Hey. So there we go. We have a bunch of things getting in here, which is cool. We love that. So for now, we can just do that. I should probably put that in their box again, just to make sure, so, because I don't want to let them go on the ground and scratch for no reason, because not a good thing for that. It's not aesthetic wise really I'm worried about. It's more that scratch on the surface could mean some places where it starts to rust earlier than the rest of it. So because exhaust system are always rusting out no matter what, except if it's some really good quality stainless steel. Technically both of them are in stainless, I think, but like when you see dots of welding like that on top of it, you know it's gonna be a weak point where it's gonna be rusting out eventually in the future. But hey, at least the car's not seeing the winter, so we shouldn't have to worry too much about it. Whoop. There we go. So exhaust parts. Like I said, since it's the last big thing we have to do, at least if we have the parts here, it's good. We should receive next week, I think, part of the piping for the exhaust system also. Where were we at? Oh yeah, finishing to bolt the... And with all that, I don't know where I dropped my range. Probably around here. Yep, right there. Dual side. So let's go back in. There we go. So that one was locked. Now we're locking that one. Oh, we have finished. Nice. There we go. So we had a bit of movement before in the fuel tank. Now it is properly secured in place. I really hope we didn't have problem with that thing we did when we let it fall to the ground, but it looks okay. So yeah, so basically now it's mounted once and for all, so we're gonna be able to go inside of the car. So let's throw that on the side there. Let's move away the wheel. Up, up. One wheel over here will do the job, and one to the side here will do the job. Perfect. And now we're gonna move inside. Front cam. Front cam. Oh yeah. The heater's on. It probably has difficulties to hear me. Front cam. There you go. Yeah, like I said, it's quite cold in here today, so I'm not really surprised that it has difficulties to hear me out, because the heater is going to be running a good part of the day, I think. And it's not even high in here. I like the setting of it. All right, time to move inside the car. Car is gonna go up and down a few times today also, I think. There we go. Dual side. Dual side. Yeah, it has difficulties. Dual side. There you go. Just need to exaggerate a little bit what I'm saying. All good. There we go. So, as you can see, it's fitting pretty well. Now we have plenty of clearance with the fact that it went down by a touch. So that's gonna be all good. We're gonna be able to trim that sheet a little bit also. So yeah, honestly, everything's starting to look really, really great in here. Basically, now that we see how everything's fitting in place, I'm probably going to remove the fittings right here and go ahead and bolt all my top mount here for the fuel pumps in place, just so I don't have to worry about debris falling through a hole into the tank, because we did all the cleanup and everything, so that will be a bit stupid to let it open up like that, right? So let's go ahead. I think it was 22, those ones. Let's try it. Yep, it is. I still didn't buy the wrench for that. I should. If I had done it last week, we will be able to use it this morning, and that will be great because we won't scratch our AN fittings. That sounds like a Mr. NPV joining the chat. It is. What's up, NPV? Good morning. It went fast through that there. Damn. All right, let's go grab the bolts for those and let's install all these things. Why, yeah, and you? Am I okay? I think so far. We receive a bunch of parts over the weekend. Of course we're okay. We receive exhaust system parts, we receive a bunch of tools, and we receive what we need to freaking install our transmission in. Fuck you, NPV. Where's Holidays when we need her? Like, if she was to write something right now, it will be the perfect answer to you, you motherfucker. Shut up, NPV. In the sweetest voice out there. There we go. So let's start. So technically, if I was to remove that, we should be able to take all our fuel pump system out from here, which is really cool. Well, at least I think it's really cool. But it's maybe just me. So we have one or two bolts to install. More like still 8 of them. There's like 12 bolts around that. Oh, one thing we didn't take care of, but I think we're gonna be good, is this. Yep, we're gonna be good. There we go. The fuel level sender. We need that to go through there. Bam, 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 bam. So let's finish installing all these things. And protect our little fuel system. I see 4 bolts in the back. That's good. That means we are not missing any hardware. Lovely. Last two. It's fun to install something for one of the last time. It's a bit different than what we are used to so far. Well, hopefully engine is in for the last time, but I can already tell you that this is not a sure thing. We need to at least try to lift it up a little bit more, so we're gonna have to take the engine crane out again this week, I think. All right, there we go. Let's start bolting that in place. There we go. Well, so far our fuel tank modification did work pretty well, which is cool. Oi. All right, time to tie that up. Just good in there. Let's start crushing it. So I'm trying to make kind of a star, but it's gonna be hard to remember exactly what we did. But we should feel it if we're doing a bolt 2 time. All right, that here is a bit dangerous the way it is sticking out. Almost got myself right there on it. And yeah, that's where it's gonna get a bit weird to do. That one has been done. I don't see the chat, by the way, right now, so I'm sorry if there was anything. No, just on TV saying mean things again. The usual, you know. It's okay. Oh man, that one's hard to tie it in place. I think that's gonna have to do. Okay, wait for probably a bitch at the end.
Bitch.
I knew it so much. Easy. So predictable. A troll, but not an original one, you know. Easy to predict troll there. So I'm just trying to go all around, making sure everything's gonna be tied in place. Oh, that one's original. That was a nice little one there. That was a nice little one. All right, am I missing any there? Let's do them one by one. That one was loose. That one is. We were to miss one. There we go, boom. So this is in place once and for all, pretty much. At least hopefully. Now, time to start doing a little bit of fill lines. Either that or we start working on the fuel filter. Fuel filter could be a good thing, so we know exactly how long we have to make that happen. I mean, either way, that's going in there. Either way, we're gonna have to do the Y connection somewhere. Hey, sounds good, Orange. Have a good look. All right, so from there, yep, I think the Y connection could do the job. Could come in handy right here. Let's try to find it back. It's here. Whoop. So this right here needs to go down there, and yep, it needs to be quite short because we're gonna be close. So I think we're gonna go and try to make some 2 to 3 inches fuel line outside of here and just hang it in there. And then we're gonna install our fuel filter plus the last one. We just need like basically to connect these about like this. So yeah, 3 inches piece of hose that's gonna be giving us a bit of angle there. So we're gonna need to check how we're doing that. Who's Andy? I don't know. Not someone I would trust. Front cam. There we go. So anyone knows how to do some AN lines? I've done the gold one I have right here, but like 8 years ago, and then since then I haven't really done any. And these ones are going to be in PTFE, which is also a first. So it's time to learn. And the gold one, I'm talking about that one here. I was planning to reuse it, but in the end it won't be possible because decided to go in the -8 instead of -6. So yeah. Let's grab that, throw that in here, take that table there, because that's gonna be useful. So, the wheels, like I said earlier, they should be here tomorrow. Technically, I paid a fee. I paid the import duties on it this weekend, no, at the end of last week pretty much, and they should be here tomorrow technically, but no idea if it's gonna be the case or not. Then after, I'm gonna unbox one. I'm gonna probably unbox one on stream, of course, just to see it, and then I'm gonna try to bring them ASAP, like maybe on Wednesday. in a shop here and just say, hey, can you do them for the week after? So maybe they're gonna be able to put that into in between two different cars or whatever, someone canceling or whatever. Alrighty, let me check. Maybe I can tell you if it's still planned to be tomorrow. Pom, 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 pom. Follow. Yep, still mentioning tomorrow, so that's cool. Now let's try to find. Hope the same for you, sir. Oh yeah, you're on the host. That's true. TF just not here this week. He's getting someone to play in his mouth for the next following days, right? Forgot about it. That's why he wasn't live this morning when I opened up Twitch. Hey, honestly, Gray Zone Warfare looks quite cool. I don't know if you watch a bunch of it on Twitch, but like legit, it looks quite fun. What I was, oh yeah, PTFEAN line. How to. People feet.
Hey, what's happening, guys?
Why the quality so shitty? That's what I thought. 17 minutes? I don't want... what? What's up, chef? There has to be one that is quicker than that, right? Alright, I think we're gonna be shift Wing that video. Let's go. Pump, 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 pump.
Hey, what's happening, guys?
Okay. That was a funny one too.
yeahhhhh hose. Basically everything you ever wanted to know. Sizing, how to assemble.
Oh yeah, that all we want to know is how to assemble.
Alright, so over here at the bench, we're going to start with the very basics. What are AN fittings? AN fittings stand for Army Navy fittings. And what the U.S. military length the hose needs to be. So what I'll do is I'll take the end off the hose, take the end off, take the ferrule out, and that'll just leave you the nipple on the fitting. And then all you're going to do is take the end of the hose, push that onto the fitting. Make sure it's fully seated like it would be when it's assembled. So now you can take your hose and route it where it needs to be routed. So do the exact same thing to the other end.
Perfect.
Take the end of the fitting off on the other end of the hose. And let's say, like, if I wanted to make a hose from here to here, I could literally just bend it like this, mark the length. It's going to be right about in here somewhere. So I can put a mark right there, cut it to length, and assemble it. So you can dry fit everything before you do your final assembly, so you can verify the length of the hose is correct, the routing is correct, you've got enough room for expansion control.
I've got hose in different area codes. Wow. Wow. Good for you, I guess.
Vibration, things like that. So
I'm gonna grab a bucket.
get your hose routing figured out first and establish your length using this method. Alright, so once you get the hose marked with where you need to cut it, next thing you need to do is take some tape. And I prefer masking tape. It's just a little bit cleaner, a little easier than electrical tape. So you're
We're gonna follow the tutorial.
what that's going to do is that's going to keep that braid from basically just flaring up.
No, she didn't yet. Maybe she hates me, you know?
So what you're gonna do is I use a die grinder. Come in here and cut it with a die grinder. There's all
Yeah.
sorts of tools.
I think everybody in here hate me, so it's all good.
Honestly, the most convenient. There's stuff out there that's like a big pair of wire cutters. Basically, they come in here and they'll, cut the line with basically a giant set of wire cutters. The downside to those is they kind of kink the line, kind of crimp it, close it a little bit. You gotta go in here and open it back up. But
Fair.
the downside to using a cutoff wheel is a lot of the junk from the cutoff wheel is gonna end up inside the hose. So let me show
Fair.
you. Now, it doesn't matter what you're using to cut the
How?
but it is imperative that you cut the hose straight. If you cut this thing at an angle, you're going to cause yourself sealing problems that we're going to talk about in a minute. The next thing is, if you're going to use an abrasive wheel like I am, there's going to be a ton of junk inside the hose. Let me show you.
Fair.
See all that garbage, you guys? That is what you do not want going into your fuel system.
I mean, we're gonna throw some air in there.
Try to make sure you get all that garbage out of there.
So far, no
Obviously,
big
this
deal.
is just Teflon line. Well, out there will just get on its way, and you never even notice that you have all this garbage. So you're to the length.
Next chapter.
Take one of your fittings. Take the nut off here. Set that off to the side. Set the ferrule off to the side. Take the nut. The nut is going to get pushed onto the hose, like so. The next thing you're going to do is you're going to take the ferrule. The ferrule is going to go over top of the braid, and the Teflon is going to end up inside the ferrule. So the braid goes over the top. The Teflon goes
Okay,
inside.
that's the part, because that's where usually the one I'm using, they do not, it's a rubber hose in the middle, not a plastic line. So with the PTFE, that metal sleeve there, you need to make sure you're doing that properly. And also, I will say even there, like, you can use the table. I don't know if it's gonna do it. We're gonna watch, because I've watched a bunch of people doing it. I just needed a refresh this morning. You need to push it against a desk or something. It's the best.
To make this fit. Now, if you look here, I still have some tape on here. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to remove this tape at this point, because I've left the tape on here, guys. And typically what happens is you'll push this ferrule on, it pushes the braid down, and some of the tape pops out the bottom of the fitting. So you end up seeing the tape outside the fitting, which really isn't what you want. So you're going to take the ferrule and just push the ferrule on.
What he's doing there is dangerous, because if his hand slip next to that little metal piece there, basically it's all a little bit of metal wiring mesh and stuff. It's gonna hurt.
That cut is 100% straight on the end of your hose, because if you cut this on an angle, this ferrule is never going to seat right, and it's never going to seal. So you take the ferrule, push that on as far as you can. So this picture is going to give you a better indication of what you need to be looking for here. What you're looking for is you need the edge of the aluminum to meet the edge of the white Teflon
Cool.
liner. So you need to get it to the point where you cannot push the aluminum any further onto the line. It needs to be fully seated, and at that point you can continue assembling your fitting.
Yes.
Once that
Let's
ferrule
go.
stops against the end, you're over top of the ferrule.
Yep, and then you bolt everything together.
Goes on just like that.
Pretty sure he's doing some
What I'm
dash
trying to
10
do
or
is I'll
dash
start
8
you
right
by
now.
hand, and you get it as far as you can by hand, and then I'm going to move this vise. You just do this with a bench vise with the regular flat jaws, you'll end up marring up the fitting. If you're worried about that, just get it in your stuff. You don't have to go crazy on it or anything. And then what you're going to do is you're going to take a wrench and turn this hex and spin the actual fitting into the nut.
Yep.
Now, there's people out there that will tell you got to use aluminum wrenches to put these together. Yes, you can. It will keep it from marring. concerned with how these fittings look into a set of aluminum wrenches. For most people, the steel ones work fine as long as they have some sort of flat jaw in it, and the jaw.
Yep. All right, I think we're pretty good to start right here. Pump, 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 pump. So we're gonna start looking at all that. I'm gonna bring a vice grip on the bench there because I have one that is loose, and that's perfect for what we need to do this morning. So that here, I'm gonna grab, I have a set of plastic clamp that will prevent scratching everything. All right, there we go. Boop. So that's gonna allow us to hold the end fitting pretty well. Let's do that. All right. Dual side. There we go. So basically here I've set up my vice grip. So I'm using plastic tabs like that. It's just really, really helpful. We're gonna use that side here. You can see there's a shape in there. That shape should be able to clamp on that. Oh my God.
That's
a nice one too. There we go. And from there, we're gonna take our line and we're gonna be able to start working on those. So from what was said, what we can do is pretty much open those things here. Boop. Like so. Ka-cue, 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 ka-cue. And like so. From what I remember, doing AN lines is pretty fun. And like that, we should be able to throw that in here normally. Yeah, good fitment. Just like that until it bottoms out. And we're gonna need to mark where we want to cut it, basically. So around here, pretty much. I would say we can start by doing one side here because we already have like something that has been cut from them. And so we could practice on something before even like start worrying about anything else. So what he said to do, he said you throw that in here, just like so. Easy. And then you remove the tape. If I can find the end of the set tape, I think it's right here. There. Well, they are putting quite a few layers there. Ah. Now I just need to take care of how I'm removing the last layer, because I think during the transport it was hot because it stuck to that pretty bad. I almost threw the vice grip on the ground there. There we go. Worst case, we're gonna have to cut a little bit of it, but Hopefully we're gonna be good right here. So far that's good. All right, we're just missing like a tiny piece here, so let's try to remove it. Are we going to be able to do it or not? In the next episode. Just tiny bit by tiny bit there. Yeah, it really stuck to the material. Hey, what's up, Mr. Pound? Good morning, sir. How you doing? Here we are fighting some braided line. Braided line that has been stuck with some masking tape for too long, so it melted pretty much on it, I feel like. We'll see how it goes with fresh masking tape, but I think it's gonna be way better. All right, I think that's gonna be pretty much that, otherwise I'm gonna be damaging that. So here we have to take care because that sleeve has an orientation. Here it's a slim edge, here it's a flat edge that is thicker, so that one needs to look towards the bottom. So we're gonna go in there, we're gonna start pressing that in right around here. That's where you need to take care not to cut yourself. That's also where I've seen a lot of people doing that. And that should bring our PTFE material to the bottom. There we go. So the edge in here, I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it, but basically the edge of the plastic line is meeting with the edge of the aluminum, which is exactly what we want. And from there, we should just have to go like this, push that in here, and start threading. And it should bring it to a seal. So we're gonna be removing that from the Y. Oh, okay, didn't start it yet. So there we go. From here, like I said, we're gonna bring that as far as possible towards that. We're gonna go ahead, I'm gonna flip them from side to side so we have the good looking side here. And right in here, we're gonna close that on top so we can screw that in. So what I need to take care of is that we do not have too much. Is it going to? Maybe it's going to not work as good as I want it to work because the fittings there. I'm missing a part on that vice grip. Hopefully we won't have to go on the other one. Otherwise that's gonna suck a little bit. It's not working great right now. because they will need to be basically there. Even there, it's gonna be pushing up. That vice grip sucks because it's broken. I'm missing 2 tabs in here basically, so that's why. So I think we won't have the choice but to go on the real one, the real good one over there. So let's do that. Front cam. Front cam. There we go. Gonna move that away. Boop, 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 boop. Dual side. Perfect. So that here, that there, basically here. We're gonna go with that. And I need both plastic clamp to go in like this and like that. That one with the tabs in place, and it should work. You might have to undo those. We'll see if it's required or not. Because all I need to do now to bring that to that side and clamp it down good until it's sealed. Boy, you shouldn't be going up like that. I don't know why it's trying to. Alright, let's try the flat surface then. We're gonna try to spread the load all around. Because this way we're gonna be able to apply the force towards the bottom of the clamp instead. That should work better. There we go. That is definitely working better. Now I'm gonna need to loosen that up a little bit just so we can go really to the edge there. There we go. Now we're talking. All right. Now let's find out which size that is now. I think it was 1 inch. No, 15, 16. Yeah. So we're gonna go with a 15-16 spanner in here. All we need to do now is to screw that in gently, and it should seal it right on spot.
Lump Calhoun is looking for more power for the last 8 months.
No way!
Knock, knock.
What's up, Lump? Talk, 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 talk. Yo, with the little rat dancing, let's go. Hey, thank you so much, Lump. 8 months of tier 1, you amazing legend. Thank you so much. First sub of the week, let's go. Happy Monday to you, my friend. How many points do you have right now, Lump? I can't wait to know what's gonna be your next sound. You told me already, but I can't remember. Oh my god. Oh, no way. There's no shot. Is it that timing for real? No freaking way. I called it right on time. How many points? Yes. Send the sound and the word to me. You told me what it was, but I can't remember what it is. Oh my god, I just can't remember what it is. Someone, oh yeah, Siphon wants the fuck. Oh, you haven't decided? Okay, it's not you then. Basically, Siphon wants the fuck from Hawk, and oh, NPV, the little audio clip you did there is amazing. I want to add it to the stream. I want to have the possibility to have the fuck maybe for some channel points. It's just so good. It is insanely good. Oh, and Blue being like, me. I've never heard someone say me as many times as that. Wasn't someone trying to put a sound in that would fuck with you in game? What do you mean? Not sure I get what you're asking there, Blue. You're gonna have to deal with Hawk if you're choosing that. I'm okay with it. I don't mind. I don't mind that word at all. You're the one dealing with Hawk, not me, okay? Telling you that. You were so... Oh, yeah, I will love it. I love the moist. It's insanely good, but I know she hates it. So are you afraid of Hawk at this point or not is the question to ask yourself. Oh man, Blue, that was insanely funny though. And have you seen what NPV did on the Discord? Wait, I'm gonna show it to you guys. I want that as a redeem, and I want to add the turbo as a redeem for 300 points just to compete Peach with her meow. I don't think people are going to get carried away as much with the turbo noise than the meow, though. But it's all good. Can deal with that. Clip Twitch. Yeah, well, there's... Oh, yeah, I think you're right. Okay, yeah, you're talking about someone trying to put a sound to fuck with me. Yeah, well, Orange was looking for a screamer at some point. Okay, listen to that, guys.
Me.
Fuck me. That's the name of the clip. Oh my god, Lum, oh my god, that will be so good. Oh my god, now, okay, I need to push that even further away, Lump. I'm gonna try to record it, like, and his name is, and edit it to make it Lumpsina! I will try to make it happen, okay?
Me.
Lump, that's like when Blue lost it last Friday. I don't know if you were there, but that was excellent. Me, baby, it was so good, Blue. I love it so much. I laughed for so long, and at the end of that clip specifically, I'm just like, are you dead? So innocent. I know, but Lump, I want to try it, and his name is Lumpsina. That will be fantastic. I want to try it. I'm gonna put like a half an hour on that just to try if I'm getting somewhere, and if it's sounding quite good, we're doing it. It's gonna be awesome. All right, so that's a deal. That's your sound. That makes total sense. That's gonna be funny AF. Oh my god. Dual side. Your mic is capping there. It's just like, yup, maximum volume. Until it seals. I'm not gonna go that way, otherwise. can hear the sound of it going to its place. So yeah, I just need to make sure I'm not too... Breathe. I think it's gonna be easier the second one when I'm not going to have all the roll in here. Almost there. I think that was it. That does feel like a little thing that went to its maximum potential right there. Let's try that. If I can try to give it another go, but I think it's gonna be that. Everything's lining up, yeah. Just went to its max. There you go, so that technically should be our first one done. We're gonna try to remove that here piece of tape, but then that should be first line. So you can see we have quite a bit of flexibility for it being a plastic tube in there. And I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it, but we can see the end of the plastic in there, so that's perfect. Let's go. Yep, exactly, lump, fuel line this morning. So what we're trying to do is to do the first connection. We put the fuel tank in there once and for all, so everything's bolted in place. And now what we're trying to do is to go from here to both of these on the Y. So, bitch. It's so good. The waiting for the bitch is perfect. So from there, what I want to do is pretty much that. And I don't want it to be too long. So if I'm... Hey! Just got my interview. Let's go! How did it went? Did he said, fuck off? Or do you think you have your chance? Who's writing to me right now? Why am I receiving so many things? Yeah, I know it's scheduled for tomorrow. Confirmation from UPS that my wheels should be here tomorrow. Are they still telling me, hey, you have a fees to pay? I hope not, because I paid them. Fees were paid, let's go. Wheel day tomorrow, heck yeah. I could start the same day as you. They said to go work at Tim Hortons, lol. Let's go. So you think you're gonna be starting the same day as me, Val? That will be sick. Working again with Lady O. Let's go. That sounds amazing. I'm gonna leave, yeah, I'm gonna cut about here because I'm gonna leave a bit of space there. So are we going with the cutting wheel or with the pliers? I feel like cutting with the pliers might end up giving us a better cut, even though technically it's gonna crush the tube a little bit. Fuck off, NPV. Fuck off, mate. You fucking piece of shit. I was not ready for that answer. That motherfucker. Where did I put that? The big thingy compressor. Is it up there? Oh yeah, it might be that one. All right, let's try to grab some tools. Yeah, I think it's that big one there. Am I going to die? Nope. Yep, they are in here. Yeah, I'm gonna try both technique maybe. Starting with cutting them with a big ass plier. So that here is able to go through some thick electrical cable, and they are also the same design for those lines, so we're gonna try them and see if we can make it happen right here. So we need to make sure we are cutting it straight, which seems to be the case there. And there we go. That was pretty easy. Ow. And the only problem is that we are crushing the tube, so we need to make sure we are opening that up again, and that's maybe where it's getting a bit hard to do, but at least we're not making a ton of shit inside the line. Yeah, there we go. We can just use the hose to open it up. And then I'm gonna grab a small cutter. I'm gonna try to just trim the edges a little bit. If I can find a small cutter. There we go. But yeah, Val, are you going to be done by that time on your actual project? Or do you need to start later a little bit? That seems pretty good. So now from there, it is this on that direction there, like so. Then we can remove the tape. That should be pretty easy because it's not an OLS tape there. There we go, that's what we want to see. And then we need to put that in there between the braided part. Like so. Just push it. Just like that. And now we are making sure it is sealed everywhere. And it looks quite good. Gonna give it another shot just to make sure. All right, so far I really like that technique because I just feel like it is really sitting in place well. And there we go. Now all we need to do is that. My contract is until May 24. It's an aside, but we are pretty in advance with QC fixes, the IMAT and everything. Should be good for me to finish 1 week earlier. Nice! That's cool. That's cool. There we go, guys. So we're gonna go back on the vice grip. Right around here. I'm gonna try to give myself a bit of free space, and that will be the first line in place. That one should sit right around here. I'm gonna try to push everything further in front, just so I can have plenty of space. There we go. And now I can go ahead and screw that. So basically, one thing really cool with AN fittings that I love about them is that everything here is pretty much able to flip around if needed. Like if we need to, we don't have to worry about the angle that anything's gonna be sitting on, because it's gonna work no matter what. Like if I'm feeling like here I'm missing a little bit of something, I can just go like that, keep going in here until it's sealed, and by the end of that, I'm gonna try to push it up a little bit. And at the end, I can just like unscrew that part here a little bit, and it's gonna be able to rotate the 90 degrees to the orientation I want. So I can just sit everything temporarily in place until I'm ready to seal everything properly. Quite intense to flip there. But one thing I need to take care of, so that I feel like this line right here is twisting inside. So I need to make sure we are not creating some sealing problem. Maybe we're gonna go away from it just to make sure we are not like having some issue crushing the line or anything. Yeah, it wanted to twist and it was not able to, so now we're good. Ow. That was spooky. Was that, are you gonna work 100% remotely or you go in the Quebec studio? 100% remotely, except maybe once or twice a month, because there's also another comp Flo's working with that's here in Quebec, and they were already talking about like, hey, that would be cool to go from time to time to the studio on some Fridays and stuff like that, and you know, squeeze off and have some activities with free beer and booze and stuff, so you know, might end up going from time to time to the studio. All right, it doesn't want to go further than that for now. I just don't know, it's not seated as far as the other one, so that's what I'm worried about. Maybe we could try looking it up like that instead. And try to screw that this way. Yep, that's working. At least it was looking like it was going to work. Oh, NPV, are you still there? I started on Saturday night the Fallout series. I know Blue, you also started it. Maybe you have finished it already, I don't know. So far, I really like it. It's cool. Okay, cool. I get what you mean, like maybe underwhelming or something, but yeah, I really enjoyed that so far. Yeah, we didn't binge watch it. We have 3 episodes so far that we watched, but nice little thing. Like quite honestly, I enjoyed it. At the same time, it's been a while I haven't watched anything, so I'm guessing like I'm easy to impress at this point. Maybe I'm always easy to impress, who knows? It's so spooky at this point. One more. That seems pretty sealed to me. Maybe we can go just a touch further. No, that's where it says stop. That's too far for me. I feel like I'm supposed to be able to go just a touch more. Right there. That seems pretty good. There we go. So as you can see, everything's spinning basically, so that's cool. And now we are going to be able to do that. That's so weird. But that's because that one's not luck. Yeah, once it's luck, it's good. There we go. So first little fuel line done. Let's keep going. The first episode was not enough to snag you. Have to watch second episode for sure. It picks up. Oh, that's maybe true. Yeah, but also Metal, yeah, I feel like. I mean, I've played Fallout when I was quite young. So I feel like the first episode just brings some nostalgia there, and after that I was just like, yeah, I want to see more of that background, and then I was just like all into it. So that was quite cool, honestly. So far I really enjoyed it, but yeah, I can't wait to yeah, and like I'm pretty sure like at this point, I don't know how good the rest of the season is. Like I said, I have only watched 3 episodes so far. But like, yeah, I just like the feeling, the way we're following a bunch of characters, but nothing is pushed in your face too intensely. Like, everything feels smooth, so it's cool. I enjoyed it. There we go. Now, that one, we need to make sure we're gonna be able to connect those two together. So it should look something, because we need to make sure we're not going too tight in here, otherwise we're gonna kink the thing. But I think honestly something like that should work. All right, we're gonna go check in the car actually. Front cam. A century ago. Calm down. It's just like I played New Vegas when I was early high school, I guess. So yeah, it's been a while. I'm an old fucker now, you know? In not so long, I'm gonna be in my 30s. Dual side. They had computers back then. I know, right? A lot of people think in Quebec we were still riding horses and like not having proper electricity set up. That's crazy. All right, so that should go right here. And with that being done, that also means that we should be able to do that. Bring that right here. Yep, that's gonna have to be quite a short one. If we don't want it to hit anything, I need to bring it, yeah, it needs to be even closer to each other than the other one. We're talking about like barely any hoses, barely any hose in between the two fittings. That's not ideal, but it's not too bad also. All right, we're gonna bring that back. Front cam. dual side. Dual side. All right, but I won't use you then. Boom! There you go. All right, so this one here, from what we have seen in the car, so basically in the car we were like that. I could have tried it like this actually and see how that's going. Let me try that. See, that's what I mean, like it's cool because you can flip it anywhere. I won't bring the camera, I will do that quickly enough. But I just want to make sure if that could be a better setup or not. For me that wanted to go down towards where the filter is going to be mounted. So you might be able to do something even better this way. Oi. All right, am I able to, or is it not willing to go at all? There we go. That will be technically quite better. Nah, not that much. We might have to secure the line to make sure they are not hitting anything there, because they could get damaged. All right, yeah, let's go with the really small piece there and see how that's going. What? There you go. And I left some parts in here, obviously, because that's what you do when you're a pro. So now this one, this is basically what we want to do, which is really not ideal. So we're gonna start doing one over here. So again, we're just gonna try to open that up a little bit to bring it back to its former glory. No, maybe I'm gonna have to cut it. I feel like I've just crushed the plastic a little bit. Yeah, maybe not. There you go. Yeah, seems pretty decent. So now that will be that here. Like so. Then that. I don't feel like too confident about that. We're gonna have a little piece that we're gonna be cutting just because I don't feel safe using that. I feel like I damaged the plastic on the other side. There we go. Yeah, there we go. From here, we're gonna try to just cut the excessive amount of stuff left. I feel like those cutters are doing a great job, those small ones. I'm gonna try to maybe grab a better one. I have a bigger one here. All right, let's see if the cutting wheel is better for that. definitely feels better. We're gonna see if we're trying the next one with just the cutting wheel. Here we are doing pretty good with that here. That's cool. Now let's try to push that back in. Like so. And yep, we did some mess inside there, so we're gonna have to anyway put a bit of hair through it to make sure it's clean. So might as well try the cutting wheel right after that. Where's the end of my tape here? There we go. And then from there, pushing that through here. That's a funny one. We're gonna have to test the leak or anything. If anything going wrong in the next, like before starting the car properly, we're gonna have to make sure really everything is sealed. So far everything seems to go to its place, so that's cool. So there we go, maybe the camera is a bit too low. So we're gonna go and do that one. We could actually start it and then do the next one straight away, right? Like I said, it needs to be really, really short, which is not ideal, but I feel like pretty much something like that. Because what I want it to be doing is this. Because we need that to be at the same level over here, and we need that to go at the same place but not kicking at all. So it's gonna be bending it a little bit like that. Yeah, I feel like maybe I should have done. Gonna see, we might have to redo them if it's not working at all. We'll see that later on. Because basically we need to really make sure everything's sitting in its place. That, like that, like that. Yeah, we're gonna try that. Seems pretty straight, that. Oh, that's gonna be where we're gonna see, do we have enough? I think so. Just gonna need to remove the tape first. One thing cool is that it is burning also the fabric, the cutting wheel. So it is staying in place really, really well compared to cutting it with the plier. So we're not using, like we're not doing as much deformation as we were doing. Oh, that's a dog. Whoa. Gonna remove that. I will need to send you a picture in the Discord, Orange. We are having my girlfriend's sister dog in here. She's so cute. Woof woof. She's a little fucker though, not gonna lie. Are you sealing? Feels like a yes. Yeah, I'm unsure of that one. Because see, basically what happened, let me check. The plastic wants to get out at the bottom there, but it's not touching, so that one is not good right now, pretty sure. I'm gonna try to flatten that. I don't know if I left enough line for that one. So that seems good. And when I'm applying pressure here, or did it get away there? Oh, that seems good. Yeah, I think I just got it. Let's go. No, if I'm doing that. Woof. Hey, we might have it there. Let's go on the bench and let's try to make that work. We'll see if it's working at all or not. Smallest piece of hose possible. Just adding a bit of flexibility to our system there, pretty much. All right, bringing you with me. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, the cable, no. Never mind, I'm not bringing it with me. Cable stuck. There we go. Probably Midnight and my girlfriend's sister dog, Cleo, who are playing together outside. Even if Midnight do not like her that much. Right, let's see how that's going. Hopefully everything's gonna be great. Man, the end lines. They are fun to do and at the same time such a pain in the ass. Or well, just as usual, I don't have the greatest tool to do those kind of job, which is probably also the case. Come on, you just need to get in there. Twist. again, twist. Still have at least 2 of them, I think. Maybe not. Maybe not. Seems pretty sealed to me there. Alright, just finishing work, then taking off. I will love you. Bye, bye. Enjoy the walk with Noah. Because if we can get that done here, that means after that we're going underneath the car and starting to look at the fuel filter. And fuel filter is the big last thing to do at the back before starting to work on transmission. I feel like, hey, that one's going in really, really well until now. Jinx myself. That one feels like it's sitting quite flat. There we go. That one is the one that is the most, like the closest to the edge, so we can close that for sure. I'm gonna try to give it a little snug more. Yep. Even the other one that we did. Try to go as far as that, because it is definitely working. Technically sealing even more. There we go. We're gonna apply a bit of compressed air to that and see how that's looking like. Point right in here. Good morning, everybody joining, by the way. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. So there we go. Oh, we scratched that one pretty bad, damn. That one should be going in there, and now that should be going right here. Just like so, and we're gonna try that in the car. Front cam. Front cam. There we go. Boom, boom. Let's grab the cable here, just to make sure, you know. All right, is it going to work or not? Dual side. So, basically you can see up here the hole there, like that spot of light. That's where we need to bring everything. So that wire here needs to go down there. That's the main idea. And so we're gonna try to make that happen. We're gonna start by connecting the outlet one here, just so we can maybe get that properly seat. And then after that, once this is done, gonna use that to go around here. So far it seems like we might be able to get it done. So we're gonna install our return line to make sure, like our return fitting right here, just to make sure everything's gonna stay in place. We're gonna have quite a bunch of fitting to make sure they are tight after that. Are we able to or not? Yep, that's going in. We're just going to make sure these ones are all the way bottom out here, just so we don't have to worry about them afterward. So that and that, I'm not a fan. I'm gonna tell you that. I'm really not a fan right now. I think that might be, let's do that again right after. Let's see. We're gonna push the car in the air and look at it. Front cam. Front cam. I'm not a big fan. I think that's gonna be a good practice, but that we're gonna be removing that and starting again. Because basically what I don't like right now with them is that they are hitting where we welded, which is a rough edge, and I'm afraid with vibration and stuff like that, it's gonna go through the fuel line. And I don't know for you, but a fuel line bursting is not really great. Like it's puking fuel everywhere under a car that is hot AF. So you know, we might try to avoid that. All right, let me go check it out with the actual fuel filter also, because we need to take a look at this. That's gonna be what's gonna decide if we're doing something different or if we're embracing what we did just now. But I'm pretty sure I have already my answer to that. Dual side. So if we're looking right here, I'm gonna set you right there. Basically, what's going on right now is that I have the end of my line right here, and we were looking to maybe throw that right there somewhere. Oh man, I'm saying that I'm pretty sure of the answer. Now I'm not anymore. I have almost my fitting right here. If I was to drop it actually even more, wouldn't work as well. That could technically work, but I'm not a big fan. Because basically we're gonna need to, I'm just gonna make sure, no, it's that one here technically. Let's go this way. But yeah, basically we need to link that to that here. We were supposed to put a 90 degrees linking to that. So basically if I was to put a 90 degrees there, I would just have another small piece of fuel line right there. Which would technically work. But yeah. I won't say that's my ideal scenario there, because I can feel some pressure being applied to my fuel system. We're gonna have to go back inside the car and take another look at all that. That's getting sketchy. This is not moving at all. This here could be working. Oh, the 90 degrees in there and just doing a loop right here to that could work. That could be one way to do it. Because basically what I would love to do right now is put some longer lines, bring them to the bottom here to have like my Y maybe right under here, which I could tie down to something here, and then having a piece of pipe going to that. That could work, even if it's doing a little loop or something. We just need to take care of not could I let me check something. Let me check something, because if I was to throw also the lines to the side there, that could be working pretty well. Right above that. Would I be able to throw a fitting through that hole? Nope. So that's a no-go for that, otherwise we cannot make it through that. I know the line itself can go, but the fuel line won't be able to get removed at all. Because I was looking for that hole right on top here. That could have been like really fantastic. It's almost going, to be fair. Maybe if everything lines up. It is going right through the, it is, but it is not at the same time. Maybe I could be going through the entire thing with one piece there. All right, back inside the car then. We need to go check from the top. So let's move you back here. Boop, that's in, but like so. Dual front. There we go. Let's unlock that side too, and let's let it go the back down. What time is it now? 12:37, not too bad. Today the goal will be to get like all that mounted properly. And then after that, we will be taking a look to prepare a transmission mounting for tomorrow. That's gonna be a big one, by the way. There we go. Let's throw back a bit of heat in here. Dual side. Dual side. There we go. Bing, bing. That. So right now, Main problem is we can't even get that to fit its position properly. So what we will need to do is let's try to see if we can figure out a way to make that thing a little bit more cooperative. Yeah, nah. The line can barely go down. I mean, it's the fitting hitting right now, which is no big deal, technically speaking. Because as long as it's not the Teflon line, like the PTFE line touching, we are kind of good. And even with vibration, there's no way it could work and go anywhere else than there. Like there's no way it can play around and like release itself. So as long as I'm making sure that this is the only thing touching, I will technically be safe to go. I could try to pry it there just a touch. So am I kinked in there? No, that one is still feeling pretty good, pretty decent. We have space for that return line to go through right under here. We're not touching in here. I just really don't like, I'm not a big fan of how that's looking like right now. We could go with the belt sander and try to make it a bit smoother along the edge here. That will already make it a bit more safe. Maybe even put a bit of fabric there, like something that can be glued in place. And I feel like we would be pretty good to go. We're trying it like that. I feel like that's what's about to happen. There's no way that line over there can go touch except if it expands, but the fact of using braided line is mainly to reduce the chance and the risk of that. So yeah. All right, I think we're gonna try it this way for real. If you want to see it a bit better, I think that could help. So yeah, basically our fitting is hitting a bit over there. We are a bit flush on our line setup technically, but at the same time it seems to work pretty good. I don't feel like we're putting too much stress on our fuel system also overall, hopefully. But yeah. And so from there, even if that fitting is hitting a little bit the edge, if we're cleaning the edge there, we should be pretty much good to go. That one there, kind of safe. Yeah, basically it's both fitting and it will just hold it in place. And there's no play at all whatsoever in the fuel tank, so it should be good. I think we're gonna go with that, honestly. I don't see how we can make it really better than that in our first iteration there. The only other way I would see will be to have some 45 degrees of flange already pointing down, and that's pretty much it, and maybe putting the fuel filter somewhere else along the way. Let's go and see that actually. Gonna close that again. Front cam. Front cam. Oi. Thanks. The butt is slow. Let's go underneath again. And what we're gonna check is if we're putting the fuel filter somewhere else, which is not my ideal scenario there, but at the same time it will kind of make sense. Right? It is small. It is a small car, honestly. It's a two-seater, so two-seater barely, like there's quite actually a bit of space in the trunk, but there's barely any space. Like the interior is not really bigger than four-seat cars, where the two seats at the back will be. It's the trunk. Let's go back in here. I'm gonna try to find another point of view. We're looking at the same kind of views since last week, so I'm gonna try to make something a bit better. Well, better, different. I can see better. Dual side. Dual side. There we go. Is it going to work? Hope so. All right, so I'm trying not to hit my head. I have my fitting getting up there. That is looking not bad at all. I could do kind of 180 degrees there, like I've said, and try to go. I will need that 90 degrees now if I'm going there. Or if I'm pushing that closer to that. Do you see where I'm trying to fit that? Not really, right? Let's try that, maybe. So basically here, if I was to go around here, that could do it. We'll have a loop and adding no more strength to that. Having that 90. I'm gonna go grab my 90 degrees that we, ouch, that we receive and try to test that. How's that looking? You're just seeing the differential. You're not really seeing what I'm doing behind it, I think. 90 degrees. Oh shit. There's two 90 degrees in each. Damn, I thought it was just one. Was I supposed to use that anywhere else? I don't remember what I said I would do with those. Well, at this point, maybe we can go ahead and grab two then. Because I know I need some on the full system here, but I think it's only two if I'm not wrong. I was about to order 245 and 190, so I cannot use two there. Did I put it in the right direction? Yes. Let's go back at the back. So the idea here will be this, but even there, with the length of that fitting, we cannot go that far at the front. So the 90 degrees will be kind of cool to have here too. Because otherwise what we were looking for was maybe this, but that's really not doable for sure. It's like, oh, what I need to think of though is that my fuel here, I can technically push it. Like if I want that to be a thing. Oh yeah, but I want to push it this way. I can always do that, right around here, push that towards the frame rail there or the transmission tunnel. That would do the job. Right around there and that. That's a big ass question. That here seems really solid, the position for that filter there. Was to do that, the line will just go there next to the differential without touching, without any chance of touching at all. And we could just go ahead and throw that through there. So there we would just need fittings, loop going back up. Let me check. Let me check. Because even there, I wonder if a 90 degrees wouldn't be helpful there. But let's see. I'm gonna do that and I'm gonna bring another 90 degrees. Because I think I have one more. I was to use 245, but then I realized I needed a 90 degrees, so I did 290 plus the 90 I decided to use for the fuel filter, which means 3, so I have one spare for here that I could use. So basically that one could go like this, and that one, yeah, it's taking out a bit towards the wheel, which I don't really like, which means if I was to use a 90 in here instead, we'll put that fitting in my pocket. We could have a really solid setup there, almost already looking where it needs to look at. And that's really a bend that should be doable, I think. And even there, yeah, the fuel filter could go right here, and there's about no chance. This is not moving that side, basically. Let me try to show it even better. Boom, boom. I think now you should be seeing it right here. I think I'm even a little bit too high. There we go. So basically here, that thing with the suspension is gonna go up and down, so you need to make sure you are not too close to that, because that will basically move. However, right now, we should clear pretty well. And we could just do that bend there, and that will be an easy one to do. And there's no chance of anything going in contact with that. Usually we have a brake line right on top there too, so you know, should be safe. Usually it was quite low right here. If I was to do a bracket to bring it a bit lower there, that will make it kind of easier there. Let's just think, let's use our brain a little bit to see if we want to go in a different direction there. Fit could use a spacer in here if we want to achieve about the same result there. Like instead of being really close to it, we could be just using a spacer to get a bit more space and have a better angle. But again, just want to make sure we're not gonna hit on anything. Even that, honestly, it's just here we don't have a lot of space, to be fair. It's really hard to decide. I feel like that one here is really the best spot so far. Because I really don't see how that could be in a possible danger to anything there. Wait. All right, crazy idea. What if we're trying to sit it next to the diff here, whereas absolutely nothing's gonna be moving at all. Like definitely nothing moving there. It's just a little bit too tight, but legit. There's an idea right there. Because if we were modifying the mount instead, that thing could go right into here. And that will be freaking secured, no weird shape, and we could push a line right through here. In fact, better than that, we could bring our Y right here. Let me check. Because if we were to push our fuel to there, we have another Y block. I'm gonna bring it with some fittings and try to see if that will be something doable. That will mean we restart our lines from this morning, but if that gives us a safer setup, I'm up for it. We want to do the thing properly, not like rushing that, right? And I will also try one crazy thing here. Have a straight there. So I think for that one, oh, light turns off. I think for that one, this is the best place to be. Because basically we're looking again right on the frame here plus on that corner. So let me go back in there. So if we were to modify that, we could basically be using that here to hold that Y connector in place and go to both our things right there. However, would it be a good idea to, I think here a 45 will be perfect. Let's try still one little thing here. I'm trying to make the connection closer to each other. I mean, that's not bad. Maybe if I'm inverting them, like going the other way, yeah, that will look a bit closer to where we want it to be. That could be not bad at all. Holding that in here, yo, that looks like it's made to go there. All right, let's go crazy, but like really crazy. That's a weird looking fuel system, but if it works, right? Like that. Boom, that's looking almost everywhere where we need it to be. If we can secure that on top there, this piece right here will be the custom thing to basically push everything we need in place. Just like that, 2 lines going straight up there, not touching anything, being held right in here and pointing at the filter. Now that involves getting that there, and that involves mounting the fuel filter in a spot where we have no clamp possible, really. Or if I'm doing that, oh, never mind. I think that could work. I have a floor pan around here. That is not a place visible in the car, I'm pretty sure. We could use that. Let me check. That thing needs to go towards that. Let me just get it back in his holder there. See if that will be doable. Like so. Yep, that could work. That could definitely work. And from there, we start pushing our line to that, towards that. We even have kind of more space right there. So that here, with that there, that's looking at each other pretty much. Just need to make sure we're not too close. That should do. Even that could kind of work. Overthinking my fuel system. Kind of feel green, not gonna lie. That will definitely be working great. Right next to that, there will be no danger at all here. Just like so. All right, well, I think we have a plan now. We need to make it happen. So this is going to be our Y connector there instead. Just like that. all the lines gonna be closer to each other. We need to mount that. I need to find some stuff. I think we're gonna go for a little pause for me to go eat something, grab the snack. Front cam. Because basically I know I have a bunch of those things. I have some hanger in my house with like protection and everything, so I might take a little pause there, go make myself another coffee, grab something to eat, and then after that also check quickly for those little hanger I'm thinking of, and if I have them and I can make it work there, well, I think after that we're gonna have a plan of what to do. So we're gonna redo our 2 lines we did this morning. Hopefully we won't be lacking of any of that, because that's not cheap. But if we can get that done over there pretty much, after that we're gonna go ahead and we will have like everything mounted there. That will look cool. A bit longer lines at the before the Y, but basically that will just give us the possibility to put everything together really well in there, and maybe even use I bought some let me show you. Actually, they're supposed to be somewhere in here. I think it's those mounting clamp. So I bought some clamps like these that are basically going to help us mount or at least put together the lines. But I'm thinking about, and I just saw, yeah, they are going through. That's sick. Maybe I'm gonna use some rivet thread and just extend the hole in there, like increase the diameter of the hole, and use some bolts to basically, instead of clamping them together like this, just like cable management in a computer, I will be going all the way through and mount that on the chassis, and we will have our feed and return line with all these little things here. So that's gonna be awesome. That's clamping right around our braided line here, so it's gonna keep it safe in there basically. So yep, that will be quite a good way to do it, I think. So we're gonna take a look after a little break there. Oh, we even have the tool. Wow, I don't know how far it's going at the back. Yeah, no, it's not sticking out at all. Makes sense. So yep, I think we're gonna go on a little break there. So be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab something. Give me like 10 minutes pretty much, and I should be back. So we're gonna keep going after that. Be right back. Bye.
Beetlejuice is looking for more power for the last 3 months.
I forgot I did that for the music. What's up? Good morning, Hog. Good morning, Beetlejuice. Thank you so much for the 3 months tier 1. You're amazing. No way! It won't work.
Oh yeah,
is it? No.
28 is looking for more power for the last 3 months.
Let's go! Thank you so much, Siphon, for the 3 months tier 1. You too. Holy shit, Siphon and Beetlejuice. Let's go! But now that's me who captured 2 wonderful people with their sub. Bam, 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 bam. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate that a lot. Cream cheese on some great bagel. Bon appétit. You want some? Have you seen in the Discord, Siphon, what NPV did with those? Let me show it to you. It's just perfect. You did. For anyone not knowing what I'm talking about, there you go.
Me!
I love
fuck
it so
me,
much.
me.
Those clips are wonderful. Knowing that they are in the same freaking raid, they are even better. Again.
Fuck me.
Officially, NPV is an artist now. Oh my god, we got a hype train, guys. Thank you so much. No way. Oh my god. Hype train on a Monday morning. Is there a better way to start the week? I don't think so. Let's go. Fuck. It's perfect. Thank you again, Beetlejuice. Appreciate that. Oh my god, Siphon, 600 points. That's so close. And there's, oh, Lump redeem his second sound, by the way. And Hot, you don't know, but you had 200 points. Sheesh! You don't know that yet, but Hot, you did, how would I say that? You did impact the noise sound, the sound Lump decided to pick. Hot chicken is life lovely. I love it. He asked me, so Lump redeemed his custom sound, and he basically asked me like, you think it will be a good idea to put the Pestily notification moist? And I was like, well, you know what? I love that sound, but honestly, you are the one dealing with Hulk after that. You are the one that's gonna have to look at her straight in the eyes and tell her that was a good idea, not me. And he was like, well, I think I'm gonna pick something else. It is legendary, honestly. It's excellent. Enjoy your lurking time, Beetlejuice. Appreciate that, and have some really cool, lovely moment, cuddling and all. I scare Lumpy. Oh my god, that's adorable. Yep. So instead, he went with another sound that's gonna be epic, honestly. I just don't want to tell you right away because I need to try to modify it in a way that's gonna be the best freaking thing possible. Bagel is lovely. I mean, that's fair. Not because you have a psycho side that you're scary. However, I would say Hawk can be pretty scary and if she's in the mood of I want to kill shit and like murder everyone. If you say so, Hawk. Yeah, and my mom says I'm special, so what? You know, on my side I was worse a few years ago, like 5 to 10 years ago. Less now, the psycho side of me, I would say. We're about to keep going. I love it here too. I think I'm the one loving it being here the most, like, I'm pretty sure. For real, what's going on, Blue? Love it. That's excellent. I mean, talking about Psycho, like, just figure that out, okay? I'm in 3D animation now, like cinema and stuff, but back in high school, when I was trying to find my career, I went for like 1 day in the life of kind of day, like where you're going for to see the career of someone and you're hang with that person for the entire day. And basically I went to how do you call it, is it morgue in English? I don't think so, where they are basically opening up bodies to see how they died. I went to see that because for me, mostly back in the days, it's less accurate today, but back in the days for me, anyone, no matter who you are, you were just a bag of meat, so we don't care if after you die we open up your body and everything. So yeah, Psycho me was just willing to cut in these tiny little pieces some people. Hee. Yay! The phones are off the hook. Just back to the action. Let's go. We love that. That's secure your work basically, so that's cool. All right, dual side. Let's go back in there. What are we looking at? I don't know myself. Basically, we are about to try to figure out the rest of our little fuel system. Little, not so little, because I would say we have quite a bit to do there. By the way, another thing, guys, anyone in here who were there on Saturday when the shit went on and like we didn't have the best time of our life like we were planning to do, let's say that this way, thank you so much for staying in there. I was sure that after 45 minutes, like everybody will be gone and like the viewer counter will be at like 3 or something like that, and like a lot of people sticked around lurking and everything. And I really want to say all of you a big thank you. That was rough, okay? I'm not gonna lie, I was trying to stay like smiling and everything on stream, but it was honestly, I had like a rough night that night because I was feeling like, and I'm sure Peach was in the same mood, but like basically, well, not really, because she streamed most of the night, so I'm happy for that. But like at the end of the night, I was basically end of the afternoon, I mean, I was basically out of energy totally. Like I just crashed on my couch and I was like, yep, I feel like I did nothing right today. And like, it was not because of us, but that was rough. That was really rough. But having you was really appreciated. So I wanted to say that. Ah, big puffy heart, let's go. Pew! Magic. Pew! The pew is killing me every time. I love it so much. All right, little recap for everybody who just joined here. If I could do a chica right now, I would chica dance. I could maybe put it against quite a big, oh wait, I just saw something I don't like. Okay, I could put it against some channel point also probably. I will need to take a look, just like the 9mm, so not covering the screen. Hurry the fuck up! All right, so front cam. Anybody joining? Basically, we are trying to fit the fuel filter right here. Woo! With that, weird thing we just created with fittings. So this is our Y connector that we were supposed to just hang 2 fuel lines on, but we already have one done this morning and it's not giving really what I'm expecting it to do. So we decided to go with something different instead. So we're gonna modify our setup, change the position of a bunch of things, and it should look better basically. Now I want to see if that's going to fit. I think it is. Let's go. So basically what we're gonna do, we're gonna mount a couple of things in the car right now, and I just went to grab some lunch but also grab those. What are these little things here? They are some line hanger with a rubber piece in the middle to protect it from vibration and stuff. And we should be, even if they are maybe not exactly the right size, we should be able to use them to clamp that to the car, which means it won't hang all on its own weight. We are going to be able to use that to hold it in the car properly, like this. Like maybe more like am I going in the right direction there? I don't think so. Maybe, I don't know. We're gonna have to check on the car, but doesn't matter. Basically, we're gonna do that, and we're gonna try also that. Pum, 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 pum. And so just like that, we are going to have 2 anchor points. So one here, one there, to mount this little AN setup here on the car. And with that, we are just going to need to do some line right here. So that's what we're gonna try to do. So that's gonna basically put both our lines really close together. I just hope they won't contact too hard in there, but I don't think it's gonna be a problem. And so we can also like give us a bit of space just like that and twist that. But yeah, basically we're gonna redo our setup on the car that we did this morning. So let's go. Dual side. Is the stream lagging? I see there's a bunch of mist frame, and it was like cutting there. Like I see my preview lagging. Okay, perfect. Dual side. There we go. So let's go back in the car. And basically, if we're looking right here, what we are going to do is that right now in here, we have our first setup and it's not really working great. So we're gonna remove that. We're gonna push the car back down and just remove a bunch of things there. And from there, we're gonna be able to start our I'm saying that we could be mounting everything first because the car's already up in the air, so might as well do that, you know. So from there, I'm gonna bring the filter now, and we're gonna try to figure out what hardware we're gonna use for those, because I don't know if I have still some self-tapped screw in there. So this is definitely going there. So we are reversed. Boom. There we go. So basically that's gonna bring that right here. That's gonna bring that right there. Oh, if I could find a bolt for that one, that could be cool. And with that being said, that's gonna point towards where our filter is gonna be. That will be insane. That would basically give us pretty much the clearance we need. Even that one here. Yep, that will be perfect. Just that and that going up there. Just need to make sure we're not getting anything in our way there. That up, Boom, and that pointing there. All right, so I'm gonna try to bring out the back with like the little tray we have with random hardware from the Datsun, because we might find something bolting in those holes right there, which will be fantastic. That one for sure. But that right there, I wouldn't be surprised. Yep, that one's bolting right in. So maybe we can try to use that one. The other one, though, not so sure what it will be. Use some of these. Seems a bit small. Yep. Seems a bit big. So cold. The wind is really, really cold today. I hate that. Where's my summer, please? Way too big. That's gonna be too big. Like, it's not even bolting, but like, even if I wanted to use that, we can forget about it. So maybe we're gonna try to use that kind of stuff there. That and that will be perfect. So again, that should fit right there. Yep. Perfect. So let's try this in here and see what this is giving us. I'm not going to have enough threads on those. Yikes. I need something a bit longer. All right, we're gonna find something else. That's interior bolts, so we won't be touching those, even though it could work perfectly. Do I have some metal screws, self-tapping screw laying around? That would be great. Let's try to find something. Got some nails. Got a bunch of stuff in here. Not really what we're looking for. I have to find that somewhere else. Nope, that's some stuff that were left by the previous owner, and it's really more some nails and screws for house stuff. Not really to be used in automotive stuff, so. That's in here. I have a couple of bolts that could maybe do the job in some places, but I'm not sure. That one here, but no. In the Subaru stuff, I guess these ones are still, even there it's got to be too big. Yeah. Nothing really in my Subaru stuff. I can't believe I don't have any more self-tap screws or proper metal screws, honestly. Because that will be the perfect thing right now. I don't want to use some threaded rivet because the material is really, really too thick. So we're gonna try to find something. That one here could maybe work. Let's see. I had also maybe on that there. Oh, maybe in that actually. I remember having some. Oh ho ho! I think I get something there. Yeah, boy. I have some metal screws in here. A little too big to my taste, but not that bad. Oh, I still have one small here. That's good. That's good. Do I have another small for else that? No, I don't think so. All right then. It's in those compartments. Nope. On that side here. Nope. All right. So at least I have some. At first I thought it was a random sound. This is perfect. Welcome back, Orange. How you doing? How was the day so far? All right. So self-tapping screws acquired. Let's see if they are going through. Oh, they are going through that. Perfect. Yep, that's gonna be perfect actually, the big one. The big boys. Even those ones, nice. Cool, well, let's grab the hardware to use them. The skunk sound is perfect. Like, there's no way we are going to say, oh yeah, no, that's definitely not him. No, it's just perfect. I love it. Well, there's that. With that being said, I should be able to use that. Oh, I just thought I have a class tonight. Yikes. Better get to work and be efficient there. All right, I have a dilemma now. I was about to mount that because I'm like, hey, no matter where that's going to end up, we need to make sure we are putting that basically in its final position so that we can do our line for that. But part of me is also thinking like, hey, I could like not mount it now and so have the possibility to modify it if needed. Good dilemma right there. Is that too big for that one? I think so, perfect. So we could probably use that actually. All right, I'm gonna try to mount it in a place where I'm not going to drill a new hole at all. Just drill, like extend it. That. And therefore, we should be good. Yep, just like that. And see, like this, we can basically adapt our angle and see if something's wrong or not. Bam. That one will do that. Even though what I will have liked to do is not really this. Yep, more like that. All right, so we're gonna start working on that then. By drilling that one, I'm unsure. So I can put it there. YOLO, let's end it. I feel like it's gonna be the good call anyway right there. See, just like that, I'm holding my entire system right in the place I want it to be without forcing too much on it. There you go. Now I'm gonna be able to loosen it just here and there, just to install my lines. And then once the lines are going to be in place, oh, I almost hit my head on the disc brake there. But basically, there you go. Once my lines are going to be installed, we're gonna have like that Y just to tie it in place. But that's gonna work perfectly with the setup we wanna do. So yep, I think that's a good call. That right there. And then we're gonna put the fuel filter right here. And therefore, we're gonna be able to run our line really, really easily. And it's gonna be accessible if needed. I'm gonna do that this way. Yep. All right, so I'm gonna grab a straight fitting. I had one, I don't have it anymore. It's there. We're gonna make sure everything is okay to fit in there, that we have a bit of space. I'm gonna bring a pen and we're gonna mark where we want it to be. I have my small pen in place. Nope, so we had it last week probably. Here. Boom. So now we're going to throw that in there. So it's going to be accessible. The line shouldn't be too hard to install there, because that one is not too much of a big, I almost dropped it on the ground. Lol. It's not too much of a big bend at the bottom there, not too much of a bend at the top, so that should be perfect. There we go. So I have some reference spot. Now I can grab some self-tap screw and start screwing that in place. Gonna remove the filter for that part. So it's gonna be easier for us to drill. I hope you can see what I'm doing right here. Not really, eh? Basically, we are installing right here the fuel filter right behind that arm that can move a little bit, so that's why we're just taking care of not throwing that in our way. And hopefully we're gonna held it. Hopefully we're gonna have enough access to drill that properly. Nice. Try to start it without the mount. almost there. Go. If I'm going just like that, it should be pretty good. Just want to make sure I'm not too much towards that. as well try that. So that gonna bring the tape. Release a piece of it. And I think, well, it's still working great with that here, so we're just going to do that. Right there. So technically, if I'm going right in here, I should be able to bottom that out. Like so. Already tell me that the band is going to be perfect here. So just push it right here. Right here. So I'm just going to hold it to some tape. That's another little mark in there. My band. We're getting there. Front cam. Relish chef microwave, why not? As long as you're not putting her in the microwave, because I don't think she belongs there. I'm pretty sure it's unhealthy to throw her in the microwave. Just saying. Focus voice. Wait, what? I don't know why that time it turned on. It's not me that did that. It's the bot trolling me. Whee! Thank you, Hawk. I think you can do exclamation mark voice if you want. Like if you just see that happening out of nowhere, you can do exclamation mark voice. Knock, knock, knock. Who's there? All right, so let's start with that first fitting right here. So that one, we have quite a bunch of bad material in there. Well, now it's work. I should do it like on or off, depending. But basically, you can make exclamation mark loud to turn off my voice, and exclamation mark voice to make it back. If you want to try it, go ahead. Like I'm gonna be chatting right there and click exclamation mark loud, and it should trigger the noise filter or its noise. I don't remember. Nopers. Maybe it's noise then. Cause I was trying it. No, it should. I had in mind it was loud. All right. Nopers, nopers. Oh well. Let me try it. Is it working if it's me doing it? No, it's not. Is it working if I'm doing that with an S? Is it that? Noises? Nope. I don't know. It was working at some point. It's not. It was working with, It was working with blue the other time. Oh well. It doesn't matter. I was about to forget something there. We need to start with that. Throwing that in. No, we need to start with that. Throwing that in. Like so. Then we need to put that metal sleeve dual side. So little metal sleeve there, we push that on top here. Now we need to make sure our thingy will be flush to it. Just felt it seat in place almost perfectly. Now it should be pretty good. Right here, they're looking pretty decent there. Now we can throw that in without the clut ideally, and then we push that back in and we start drilling that, well, screwing that in. And fitting on its way. That one we're gonna need to bottom it out. After that, now we need to grab our 90 degrees and we can cut that basically to make that work. So are we going back with the plier like that or the buffer? I think I prefer that, even if it's not like as clean. I feel like, because we're crushing, I feel like it's more straight. So I'm gonna go with that one. Just missing a bit of cable there. There you go. Because we're just not putting so much burned stuff inside, and that's like a really good thing. And I can just go ahead and crush that back in place. All right, I'm gonna go grab grip strength. So I'm gonna go grab the 90 degrees that we need for that. Actually, I can just, I don't know, let's grab the one in the car. It's gonna be better. So wait for me, it won't be too long. Just need to remove that. And from here, I should be able to just do that, that, and that. So we're going to remove that. From there, that thing is now a thing. So we can just push that through here. Forgot almost to remove that. It just dropped in my hand. Now we can remove the tape. We're getting good. We're getting some momentum in the fabrication of those lines. Ooh, need to take care of that. Need to make sure we're not throwing that too off. They're just going to try to round it a little bit more again. So that needs to go underneath the metal. Yeah, boy. That's sitting pretty flush. So, and now if I'm rounding it up a little bit more, but I'm gonna take it out and just set it back again. So we are safe to go. There we go. And now that on top here, man hands, heck yeah. I don't know what it's supposed to mean, because a girl could do the same thing, just saying. So like that, like this, and we have our piece of custom lines being assembled there. Let's go now on the vice grip. Front cam. front cam. I agree with that. The gym, freaking boring. I can't. Working on a car, I've lost some weight this summer and this winter doing that, so I'm happy with it. Dual side. So here, vice grip time. What we're gonna do is same thing we did. We're just going to clamp that down and we're gonna screw that in as long as it wants to go, which is pretty much all the way to the bottom there technically. So we should be able to do that and make that happen. So let's clamp it down. Yeah, honestly, car work, if I can do it, anyone can do it pretty much. It's just like taking the time to learn and get the skill, but there's no magic in there. It's just knowing your shit a little bit. All right, those clamps are in plastic are not bad, but they are not great at the same time. Not gonna lie. I really want to make sure it's gonna be freaking good. Did I miss something new? It's just my night butt going crazy with the promotion of the channel. A chance is here because I would not do it by myself. It's funny, I know some people that told me already they really want to get their name on the car eventually. I think they are waiting a bit more towards the end of the project. I'm curious to see if when I'm gonna say, hey, it's like last chance, if it's gonna make a difference. I'm expecting like 2 or 3 people to maybe just drop their name on the car with the incentive that Nightbot is promoting here and there. But like other than that, I'm just like, was a nice try, but like there was not a lot of people that used it. Lady O was the first one to use it. So I called her my sugar mommy. And that's a straight fact. And now I think it's really funny the fact that we're gonna be working together. I'm gonna be working with my sugar mommy. At least she haven't signed the contract yet, but I'm really expecting it to happen, so can't wait. It's gonna be so cool. That sound, ooh, maybe I went too far there. I kind of stripped a little bit. There we go. We're gonna see later if there's any leak. I think I'm going way beyond the minimum I need to go, which is okay. I mean, I prefer that than having leaks in the car, but still I need to take care not to go too far. See, that's the cool thing. That part stay like free, even when that's gonna be sealed underneath, you know? So you can always adjust your angles and all. know, Blue and Chef, I don't know if you're still in the chat right now or lurking, but definitely I talked with my girlfriend about your idea that both of you asked, like, to set a date for going on the racetrack with the Datsun one day, and she also think it will be really cool and really a good idea. So probably going to happen. Hopefully it's going to happen. Like, what I'm hoping for, basically I would say what I'm hoping for is really like setting a date maybe towards mid-August or something like that on a Saturday. So I just can't tell you right away when or if it's going to happen, because like the car's not done yet. I really need to get the tune done properly before even expecting to go to the racetrack. So, you know, but that will be sick. That one is seated in there and won't go anywhere else. There we go. AN lines. Beautiful. That's sealed. There's a little gap in here, but I can't get, like, it won't sit even tighter. We even strip a little bit the side there, rounded the side. Probably be ready for some track-ish shenanigans by summer. Yeah, fair. Oh yeah, that's true. Hey, yo, that will be sick. Imagine like you're grabbing Blue and you're driving all the way up here, and like we are both on the racetrack and we have like picture together on the racetrack. That will be freaking sick. Let me grab the compressed air and there we go. Chef Subarus and my Datsun, both on the racetrack, driving like crazy and going back home at the end of the day. That's the important part. Going for a beer, being all smiled and cheers because everything went well. We're gonna bring the camera over there because now there's some action. I should be around 350 wheel HP, 380 torque once tuned. You'll smoke me. Fair, but I mean, honestly, the racetrack I'm planning to go, you're gonna have a shit ton of fun. It's not a big track. It's under a minute a lap, and there's no really big straight. So it's really like, I would say between 300 and 400 wheel HP is probably the best setup you can have on that track. Like, I mean, you're gonna be faster with like 600 wheel HP, yeah, but you're always gonna be on the edge of, am I giving a bit of throttle or not, while you will be able to really play with your throttle. Honestly, I expect that track to be a place where I'm gonna be like removing a bit of boost to make it just more fun to drive. Front cam. All right, we're going back under the car, so let's make it smaller. But yeah, like the little straight that there is on that track, like, yes, I'm gonna smoke people probably, but hey, part of the game. That's where the fun at also. Dual side. All right, so let's go. We have our little flappy part here. The fuel filter is on the other side there. So what we're gonna do right now is screw that back in. Well, technically, I think it's gonna be easier to just go here first because there's more play on that other side. Hello, can you tread, please, sir? Just gonna try to start it with a better band. There you go. Now that's going to its place. And now let's try to connect these. Perfect. Yeah, boy. Now that's a lovely setup there. And if I'm throwing that in, right back to its place, so we took a proper measurement, and we love to see that. So basically the idea here is working, which we love. So, want to see it? There it is, 90 degrees, going all around the axle shaft, right next to the frame rail, straight to the fuel filter right down there. That's excellent. Now we're gonna get the car down, remove what we did, and start again. But that was pretty straightforward so far, so we are getting really in good shape for that setup, because basically after that, keep in mind, after that, from that part, like from the part in here, the fuel filter, we're gonna be basically going all the way from there to the front of the car. One single line there, second line coming back straight into the fuel tank. So it shouldn't be too crazy to handle, to be fair. So yep, I really like what it's looking like there. So we're gonna be lowering the car, removing stuff, and then starting again. Yep, if we can be done with that today and install the shim for the transmission, that will be just perfect. Front cam. Hey. Yeah, there's something really not happy right now on my stream, and I don't know what it is. It's good if everything is fine on your side, guys, but here, the stats and everything, it was doing the same thing Saturday. I don't know if it's OBS having problems or stuff like that, but like, right now, it's like I have 1.2% of drop frame. Let me try one thing. But I cannot really work this way. Let's do that. Reset that again. Seems better. I think it was maybe Chrome eating memories in the background. It's still going up a little bit. Oh well. Because if I was to disable the preview, I'm pretty sure it will be all Gucci now. Oh well, but I need my screen preview to know what I'm looking at, what the stream's looking like. So let's try to not disconnect the camera. Dual side. All right, so you can see that, yeah. So here we go, we're gonna be removing the setup we did earlier today, because in the end, that's not how we're gonna be rolling. So here the idea is gonna be to make the lines a bit longer. Won't create too much of a big waste of fuel line, so that's not too bad, but like, yeah, we just need to keep that in mind. Because basically we were having that right now, but we are kinking the line a little bit there, and that one, everything was hitting. Like you can see how we scratched the fitting there. It was hitting on the side here and all, so that's not great. We might take time to take this belt sander out. We're gonna put a bit of tape on top of the fuel pump setup there, and we might just try to sand quickly the edges underneath there, just to give us a bit of a better edge and less stuff being at risk to scratch our fuel setup. Because now we won't have fittings around there, it's gonna be some fuel lines, so we don't want it to vibrate. Like with vibration, just cut tiny bit by tiny bit the fuel line, and one day it will just burst into flame, which we don't really want, if you ask me. Masking tape here, and then with that masking tape we're also going to bring the belt sander, and I guess an extension. Because we need power. That belt's starting to be done, but it should do the job for that one. Still. So we're just gonna prevent from throwing stuff down to our fuel pump and also our fuel tank, just like that, because this is not what I want. That, and now let's put some power. Into the extension that is now around there. Up. And with that being said, it is time to do that and that. Loud noise. All right, so that edge is trim. I have a socket in my pocket for no reason, but that edge right there, there's still a bit of work. Yeah, just a touch, but at least the one going towards the bottom there is really, really better. So let's just finish that loud noise. All right, so that's done. The edge is really nice now. It's really more smooth. Like, I wouldn't say perfect, but like, I was afraid to cut myself on it before that, and now I feel like I won't cut myself on it. So that's some improvement right there, if you ask me. So from there, let's start with the basics, which is we need to put one line there and decide where it's gonna connect. And I think the first one, I'm trying to clean that. First one I'm gonna be doing is that one here. So we're gonna go with our fittings. I just need it back. Why did I bring everything there? Because I'm gonna need to measure, so. Oh yeah, because the lines are still in there. Lol. So we're gonna need to undo the lines first of all. And how are we going to do that? Well, that's an excellent question. So what I'm gonna do first is that I'm gonna go like that. We're gonna make sure these two are really solidly mounted there. So still going to be able to put that one there. Like here, I should be able to turn that. So that this is not moving at all. Perfect. So now with that being said, here we should be able to just go ahead. I'm gonna do that, yes, and drop that right towards that. So I think I'm gonna use that plan to go to the furthest one, because the bend's gonna be more natural from here to that furthest one, because the 90 degrees is a bit pointing that way, so we're gonna loop it back to that one through here on the right side, so that should work. So let's go back to the workbench first. Front cam. Front cam. There you go. I think Blue write a few messages in chat. Let's go and read that. What's going on in my man's life? Let's go! After that big ass day, I hope you're gonna have a great way home, Mr. Blue. Enjoy, and catch you maybe later in an hour. In an hour, I might still be on, because I'm gonna leave probably at around 4:15, something like that. So we might still be in here doing some crazy stuff. Have a good one, Blue. Dual side. So let's go ahead, and we're gonna be just dismantling those two that we did this morning, but it's for the best. So let's do that right now. So technically it should be easier to undo them. Never mind, I won't say that, because that's the way you jinx yourself, pretty much. So we're just gonna try to remove everything without spending an hour doing it. How about that? like so. There you go. There you go. I cannot do it by hand, but it's quite easy with the tool. So hopefully nothing's gonna be crushed and we won't be having trouble reusing it. So let's see. That seems pretty good. We can see, oh, that's cool. Okay, the first time I'm undoing one, I will try to show it to you. Can you see the silver line at the bottom right there? Right at the bottom of the fitting? That exists because it's sealed all around. That's the proof that it was sealed. Why did the music cut? That was weird. So basically here we can see that the ring was sealed all around, so that's cool. I don't know if we're gonna be able to remove that. Hopefully yes. Let's do the other side there first and then we're gonna focus on that, because maybe there are some one-time use stuff. I know it's not those one, another type of fittings, I know they are, but yeah, those one I have no clue. I wouldn't be that surprised if it was the case. Can we just give ourselves a bit of space there? Thank you. There we go. Same here, beautiful line telling us that we were sealed. So that's good to know. That means we probably did our things quite right. So let's see now if we can get that up. I really feel like we are having issues with the computer right now. So that's one that is willing to get out. Oh, let's see. If we can get that other one out. Just trying to press it out on the other side too. Well, that shouldn't matter. Without damaging that surface here, so that's why I'm being quite... Alright, let's try to remove the... Ow. That hurt. Let's try to remove that. Try to I don't like what I'm doing right now. Technically, it should get out entirely. I was to force that out, right? Because basically, this is capping with that. But if I'm pulling everything out, It should, no, it shouldn't, because, well, I'm lost now. That's going in place. It might be like pressing against the line, and maybe it's a one-time use. Because like you can see how sealed that is, and technically the way it works, we might have to use some brand new stuff. I think I won't take the risk of reusing any of that. It's gonna get into the losses for the project, but yeah, I'm too afraid of reusing those at all. Because now I have to force against stuff that has been crushed, and I feel like that crushed action we're doing when pressing everything together is basically what seals them. So that one is going straight to the garbage. That one, I'm gonna keep it in case, but yep, I'm really not trusting that. We have plenty for now, and I have time to reorder the rest that we need. So we're gonna grab some new fittings. Just for the sake of being safe out there, because you know, like I said, with the kind of project we're doing, it's not time to cheap out and take the risk of running into some big ass issues, so might as well. There you go. I'm gonna be able also to make sure I'm needing 4 new one. Maybe I will need less than that because the 90 degrees we use. All right. Then we're going back here. Boop. So what we're gonna do now, we're gonna first of all uncrush that side here that we crushed doing our last fitting, and we're gonna start mounting that, and we're gonna go into the car. We're gonna need to get access to both the back and the underside of the car there. So basically, as they have shown us, we can go ahead, crush that, try to get that to fit like so, like that, and we can mount that inside the car, and then go ahead underneath and see where we're gonna need to cut, and then we're gonna come in here and like make sure everything's fitting properly. Front cam. To do so, I won't have the choice but to raise the car in the air, but like not entirely, because I'm gonna need to crouch in there, but then go at the back also. So we're gonna make sure we're doing everything great and working properly in here. I'm watching the trunk there. Oh, there you go. That's where it's gonna sit for now. So let's throw that line. I'm gonna go, in fact, with the cam also. Actually, it's just 2, I think I'm gonna need, because I have some already in here. All right. So what you should see when I'm gonna have set the cam properly, dual side. What's up? Hey Synapse, what's up? Installing a skylight using the trunk door. Please no, I don't want to install like just a light on top there. There's a second floor. That will be hard also. Oh, chicken out. Yeah, right. Hey, how you doing, Snaps? Hope you're doing amazing, sir. Yeah, there's a second floor, so it will be hard to go all the way through. But I mean, we can try if you want. I already did that once with the hood of one of my friends, BRZ. He was here, so even him didn't look at it. So we were like, whoopsie, that was like second job I was doing on the hoist, so I was not used to it. Yay, we love good Mondays. So basically, you're gonna see my fuel line getting out there. So let me throw that in. Right there. It's not that much of a long hose or whatever. And now I need to hold it in place so I can screw that in for now. And then we're gonna have that. Let me remove something here so we can measure that properly. And yeah, I need to find a way to hold it in place. Oh, so close. If I'm quick enough. There we go, easy. I can do that. Oh, that's heavy when it's releasing to the ground. There we go. Now all I need to do is make sure that I'm able to screw that in. Not as easy as it looks like it will be. Let's shift that a little bit to the side. We're gonna try to use the angle we need there to basically prevent the line from going in places that we don't want to see it going. We're getting there. There we go. That's gonna be sitting properly. Now, if I'm throwing that back where it needs to be, I should be able underneath the car to mark it in a good spot. That preventing any contact? Not really. That is not bad. I'll just throw my tape right there. What will we say about that? I think it's not far enough. I think this is pretty good. So let me mark it. There you go. Now we need to disconnect again. We're gonna try to make that line work in there. I think we're gonna be able to make it work right there and prevent any contact anywhere. So now I should be able to just do that. And to just do this. Now time to create another line. There we go. Front cam. There we go. So we are getting closer and closer to having everything at the back mounted except the main fuel lines, which is going to be basically like a 6 feet long line with no big deal, just two fitting in there. So that's pretty cool. Dual front. Whoops. Dual side. That's the one I want. There we go. So again, right here, we have this that we don't need for now. We have that. That is the top part. I'm gonna grab the one underneath the car. Oh yeah, it's a 90 degrees, that one too. So I need to remove the clamp. Those clamps are going to be perfect, to be fair. Fuck. I just drop it on the ground. No big deal. Just sucks because it's scratching them. But it's aluminum, so it's not even like it's going to rust or anything. But there we go. So we have both of them there. We're gonna be able to crush that. Well, cut it, not crush it. Even if it is crushing it, let's be honest. Go. We can finish the small lines, small metal wire. Those. There we go. All right, you know how I hate getting some hot air in my head. So there we go. Let's try to undo the damage a little bit there. Alright, I'm gonna use the buffer for that one just a touch. Like so. And I think we're pretty much good to go. So that one here, that's gonna be like this, but for now we need to do that. Ow, that was me stabbing myself in my finger there. Do that. I think the point of view is gonna be more fun like this. Now we need that. We need this. So I just need to make sure we're gonna be holding to it properly. I need to remove the tape. That's going to be just easier because now the fabric is all pressed against it. There you go. Yo, that one is sitting really, really well. That's what we like to see. And now all I have to do is press that in there. Like so. Push that on top. Easy peasy. Boom, so we're gonna have our line here. Let's do the same thing on the other side now. So I'm missing one fitting. I think it's over here or inside the car. Inside the car is the answer. And so from here, same deal. See that one, the tape. Ow, I just stabbed myself again. That one is bleeding. That hurt. That one, the tape is not tight enough, I will say. So if you want to see the composition, it's like some fabric outside, some metal mesh inside. But yep, that one definitely not tight enough. I think I'm just going to grab the masking tape again and put a layer that is a bit more tight to throw that on top so the fabric won't go everywhere. Just like that. Just gonna make our life a little bit easier. Hopefully I won't stab myself 10 more times. There you go. And now I can remove it. And it should be good with that here to go on top. Don't know if that one's gonna work as good. Let me try to smooth that out. Right around that a little bit more. Then push that all the way down. Don't know how the fabric's gonna react there. Hopefully everything gonna go to its place. That seems pretty decent. Let's throw that in like so. Let's put that. So far it seems good. Hopefully it's gonna stay like that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think we're gonna have some problem right there. You can see how the fabric is getting exposed there. And that's not good. I should have had some resistance by now. Something's wrong in that one. Something's wrong because I should have a lot of resistance by now. Does not feel like it's... What? Everything's sitting to its place and all. All right, let's try it still. Nah, it doesn't feel like it's grabbing. See here, I can go tighter than that right now. Here, I'm all the way bottomed out. I think we're gonna cut a little bit. I had quite a bit of I had a bit of loose, I think. Like not a shit ton, but I think I have some, so we're gonna take time to maybe just redo it a little bit better. This time with the buffer instead of the plier, and we'll see if that seems to be better. And that metal sleeve can get removed by hand now. Okay, yeah, problem is, see, I have a lot of tube sticking out because everything went back. So my black fabric plus my metal mesh is not over the tube anymore, which means there's no clamping action going on. So that's no good. So we're gonna cut that right in here. just like that. And that should be perfect now. We are probably going to have a way better sealing action. See, now my mesh is really flush to that. The inside is really flush also. It really did a good job there. And so now if I'm doing that, pushing that in like so. Oh my God. This time it won't even let me go on top. There you go. And there you go. Yeah, it wouldn't have worked otherwise. Now I'm pretty much fully hand tight there. So all that's gonna be crushing and doing the sealing action. So now we can go to the vice grip again. Pump, 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 pump. And I don't have enough. Whee! I'm sorry for that. I hope no one was watching too closely, because that was probably not that great. I'm gonna try to do that. I'm gonna try not to do that too often, okay? All right, there we go, vice grip time. You know the drill. And if you don't, well, you just joined, so welcome back. Or welcome by. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday. For throwing that in, we'll have the chip do that. So we remove about a 1/4 inch, so that shouldn't matter too much. We were not like on a tight fit there, so that should be just perfect for our needs. We're gonna take a look if it seems like it will be the same. Oh no, we're gonna do a proper measurement also for the other one. Pretty sure from now on I'm just putting a bit too much pressure on them and that will be considered sealed. But let's try to bottom it out. At least try to do another 1 or 2 twists down there. Not sure I'm gonna be able to go much further than that. Now that I understand better how they are working, I'm not too worried, honestly. Yep, that's pretty much it. I mean, I can still try a little bit more, because I would just like it to be a bit more flush. There we go. I'm pretty sure and certain that's gonna be sealed. The 90 degrees one are the best to put in place. Because the top part is thicker than the bottom one. Like compared to the straight one, so it's just way easier to do your sealing job there. There we go. Hope that's gonna be enough, but that's maxed out. There you go. Boom! Custom line. Let's go. Front cam. Time to try that little line in the car. I'm really happy on how our setup is turning right now. It starts to look great. So this time I'm gonna put you underneath. Dual side. So we want to come and connect there. So I'm gonna try to throw it from inside first, down here. Now you should see it. So I'm just going to make sure I'm putting the band that already exists in the line in the right direction. I'm gonna twist that a little bit at first because we have a bit less place in here. So I'm just connecting the one in the trunk like I did previously. And once it's gonna be connected entirely, like about there, I'm gonna finish tightening that up a little bit. Just like that. We're gonna go down right under here. We're gonna try to connect that. So we need to make our, to make our twist and to come right here. It shouldn't be too hard to do. And just like that, we have a connection done. And we're gonna be able to put back our clamp, and we're gonna be able to test our twist in here to make sure we are not having too much contact there. So that should be it. That should be working pretty great. So we're gonna have that, and that's gonna go right around here, being connected in there. And we're gonna try to give a bit of spacing to the thing, so we shouldn't be too bad there. And here we're gonna have another line doing almost a 180 degrees, which is a bit awkward, but yeah. So I'm gonna undo that one. I think I'm not undoing the proper side, but hey, let's go. There you go. And we're gonna do the second part of the Y there. I'm gonna do that. I think we're gonna plug underneath and measure on top afterward. Like so. Close the door. We're gonna put back the clamp just because I feel like right now we're having a false reading kinda. Because basically we want it to be around here. So we need that to be like that and to go through. Just like so. And so yeah, you see how it's trying to change quite a lot of the shape there. There we go. Proof. Bam. So that one I need to make sure we're not bending it too much, because I need to tighten everything up in place. But that's gonna be the main idea there. And now with that one being there, we're gonna be able to really take a look. Let me try to finish clamping everything down. So that one here was okay, yep. Now that one here was okay, yep. Now, with that being said, That one here should be going pretty much right in. There we go. That one should be going on pretty much right in. There we go. So with that, and we'll see, maybe with a tie wrap we're gonna be able to clear everything at top. Now I just need to make sure I'm not holding too much tension on it, but technically this will be a real decent setup right there. There we go. So now let's grab the line. I'm really happy with how it's turning out. I feel like it's looking quite clean there. Always the same pretty much. It is like 5:30, but it is about 30 minutes away from home plus time for a shower because obviously after a garage day I'm not that clean. So basically usually I'm trying to leave at around 4. We'll see how it's going. Sometimes I can go a bit over that depending on where we're at and if I feel like keep going. Because, you know, obviously sometimes when you get to a point where you're like, I don't feel like starting anything else because we're done with what we had in mind. Well, you're not pushing it too far more than that. But let's cut it like clean because I feel like we're gonna have a bit of difficulties otherwise. So let's do a proper cut on that one too. There you go. All right. We're gonna push that down there. Just about where it's gonna be. Going into that, I can see it right there. Look at this. If that's not meant to be, I don't know what that is. And now I'm gonna need the other part on top here. Look at this. Right freaking there. Are we sitting flush? Almost. There we go. That will be sick. And now, from the top, we're gonna have a bunch of work. Oh, that's an awkward position there. I think I won't have the choice but to put you on the side here. Sorry, guys. There you go. Ow. That's a metal shard on me now. There we go. I'm gonna go grab the fittings for the second one over here. So these ones and new one here. Yeah, it's only 2 I need, so that's not too bad. We might be good. That, and I'm gonna need my masking tape for when we're gonna be in place. There you go. Yeah, I think I prefer the buffer option. It's working better and being more clean overall. All right, so here we are. I'm gonna remove the masking tape here and try to remove the metal shard that is itchy a little bit on my finger there. Gonna remove the return line also masking tape because I need to have that as a reference to make sure we are not clogging anything in here. Like if we are removing all the space for the return line, we have another problem. So might as well try to fit that right now and make sure we are clearing everything. So now we know our fuel tank won't be moving. It's well fixed in there. So yeah, everything's looking great so far. Go. Because ideally that will be the setup there, which means we're gonna be a bit further down there for that one, which is not bad. Might be able to put just a bit of rubber on one of the line to make sure we're not hitting somewhere we shouldn't be hitting. But so far that one should be around here. Let's see that. On there, we should have plenty of loose. Let me unconnect it from underneath. There we go. That way, we are ready to go back. Oh, we had another one here, single fitting. There we go. Let me unconnect this one. And unconnect the one underneath. Perfect. Front cam. There we go. And here we go back. Dual side. There we go. So we're gonna put that here. These ones are too straight. Like I said, I prefer the 90 degrees than the straight so far. But hey, gotta do what you gotta do. Let's grab these right here. And then we're gonna have the rest of the roll for fill lines at the front. I'm thinking about like we're gonna be lacking some lines, I think. I don't think it's gonna, maybe it's gonna make it. It's hard to tell. All right, so now we need to cut that super straight there. There we go. All right. So what's up now? Well, we're doing the same procedure. So it's gonna be that. We're going through here. If we can make it. Oop. Then we can remove the tape. If it's not doing that, there we go. We can apply the little metal sleeves. So we ideally will unconnect there. There we go. And now from there should go straight into that right there. You know, sometimes you're just unsure of if, yeah, it went to its place. And then from there, there you go. So it's sitting flush, real flush, and now boop. Yeah, that one is really, really good. I think there's one where the fabrics on top might go off at some point, but hey, we'll see that eventually. And that one here is really, really good. Let's do the same thing on the other side. So that, just stabbed my finger, but it didn't hurt, so that's great. Do that. So same thing around here. Let's push that little sleeve in place. It's really fun to do, honestly. I don't mind the AN fittings at all. I know some people hate doing them. Like, everyone will agree they looks great. Like, that doesn't feel cheap or anything, so it looks great. However, a lot of people do not enjoy building them, assembling them. But I don't mind it. It's just like some fiddling around a little bit, but you take your time and everything's going straight into place. There you go. There. Honestly, that line is the last one I had as a goal today, so that's cool. After that, we might go straight into transmission stuff, because the transmission's sitting right over there and just waiting to get into the car. So we received the parts we were missing for that. Up. Back right here for the vice grip. There we go. That one I just maxed it out, and I have a feeling the seal is maybe not the greatest. Let's try to see it with the camera. Well, everything seems to be sitting in its place, it's just I didn't have the same resistance. But like, it was tough to thread in place by hand before that, so that's why I'm not too concerned about it. Same with that one pretty much. I feel like I should be having more resistance from them. But everything was looking just great there, so I don't know. I think we're gonna try it for sure. Gonna have to keep in mind we might want to have a close eyes. Well, first of all, before starting the car with the computer, we should be able to, well, with the software controlling the computer, we should be able to prime our fuel system and see if there's any leak before even trying to start the car. So if we get like 60 psi and we don't have any fuel smell, well, we know that our system is good. So yep, let's throw that in there. Front cam, because like honestly it feels like it was a bit too easy compared to the other one, but I'm pretty confident they were sealed properly. Like the seal and the way it sits in place is okay, so that's why I'm like, yeah, unsure. Everything feels okay except the fact they were easy to thread in compared to the rest. Dual side. There we go. So back under the car. Let's try to push that one in first. So I'm gonna go in here, pull that one towards the top, and then do a little twisty bend there and try to fix that in there. It started to go in. Sorry, I'm probably hiding everything with my big face. So right here, I'm gonna grab the wrench. Hey, rear of the car is almost done, by the way. We're just gonna be missing some brake lines and the caliper, and we're done at the rear, except like alignment, but like every component is gonna be in here. There we go. Now into the car. Well, that's a good sign. We have the line getting out there. Oop. Did I break the cam? No. Let me try one thing. Maybe, am I to the max? Oh, I think I'm to the max height right now. Okay, let me try something, guys. Sorry for the crazy camera. Right there. Just trying to give you really something better to look at. That's way better. Now you can see what's going on here. So we have our lines right here. We can see that this one is not sealed just yet. And I think it's gonna be a bit hard to get our finger in there to seal it. Maybe, wait a sec, maybe it's gonna be easier to start it there. Instead, look at this. Use your brain. Boom. And now we're gonna have more space and lever action to thread it back there. There it goes. And that one, I cannot ask for more because everything's sitting right in place with that one. Like so. And like so, boom. Gonna bring that back to the front. Both lines are in place. And if I was to, is it output 1 or 2? Output 1 is touching a little bit the side there. We might try to just put a bit of a carpet or something on top of it, like just something to protect it a little more. But other than that, here that one is fantastic, not gonna lie. Wonder if I could make it even better. Well, answer is probably yes. Very cool. Hey, honestly, that's really, really cool. I'm really happy with it. I don't think I have any big concern to have about that setup right here. I really don't think I do have any concern with that one. So that first main one is the 90 degrees going there. I have everything there. We're gonna be able to turn both of them on, test them. Then we need the return, but the return we can see dual side. All right, we can see that we have a bunch of space there to throw that return line in, so no big deal. And we have our modified thingy here, plus that plate that's gonna cap everything. Boom! How good is that? We're gonna be sealing all the edge there, and hopefully we won't have any fuel smell in the car. And we have our fuel level sender right here, so that one we're gonna have to modify the connector right at the end here of those lines, those two wires, and it's gonna be easy to throw that in. That one here, we have a bit of a bad fitment. Oh, there we go. That's a little bit better. Just need to sit it at the bottom there. Gonna put the hole right here, and we're gonna drill 2 holes in there. And GG, well played. So it's gonna be bolted down, and that plate here is gonna be glued in place and basically sealed all around that edge and underneath here, which means we shouldn't have any smells. Well guys, that's a congrats right there. I'm happy with how that turned out. That's really, really fantastic, honestly. Bunch of trial and error, but so far we are doing really great. Here we're gonna be able to assemble one by one, and it's gonna work. And we're gonna be able to also push our lines, our feed lines for the fuel pumps through here and split them together, make a ground and everything, go to the battery. So we're gonna have the best possible ground for them, and it's gonna be quite a short wire also, so that's cool. All right, front cam. I did it here. Front cam. There we go. I'm gonna bring that with me. Progression! We really did well on that one. Now we're gonna be able to drop the car again because we're going, are we dropping or not? Yes, we are. But after that we need to raise it again because we need to go for the bell housing because we need our fitment in there. We might redo the entire mats behind the clutch and the slave cylinder because I want to make sure we are not missing something or we haven't made a mistake. So, but we're gonna do the mat with the actual spacer. So we're just gonna run basically a confirmation thingy there. Like we're just gonna try to confirm everything we have done to modify the spacing and make sure that we are fitting in basically what is supposed to be the proper amount of space between the release bearing and the actual clutch forks. So let's try that. Not clutch forks, that's not the proper term, it's the clutch fingers, because a fork is like another thing in the clutch system. All right, so let's go down. I'm gonna release that here. Nothing under the car. No, that is there a risk here? A little bit. Let's turn that to the side. Let's go. So we need to remove a few bolts there. I have access to that also. We might do another thing at the same time. There you go. Here, our fuel level, our fuel pressure regulator, we didn't did the perfect job. Like it's not perfectly leveled and that bothers me a little bit. So I think we're gonna take the time to just level it properly, and that's gonna be just by grooving the hole a little bit. So it's just like off by 2 millimeter pretty much. So 2 to 3, so yeah, dual side. So basically, we're gonna remove that thing here to get access to the bolts behind, and at the same time we're just gonna modify the bracket a little bit so that we have full access to we have the possibility to make it leveled pretty much. So that's the idea there. That's what we're gonna do. Just, you know, make sure we are not forgetting about it, because in not so long it's gonna be basically behind that intake for good. Go. So to groove that, we won't be too intense. It's gonna be quite straightforward. Use that. And that front cam. So that here, that there can go there. What we're gonna use is those tools that I bought a while ago. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, almost. Focus here. Anyway, so these are just like basically some teeth allowing you to grind. We're gonna use that to just do a quick job on making basically an adjustment slot there. So we just need that side to go a bit higher. So that's what we're gonna do. Like that. We might just try to do that. So this way we're just going to be able to tweak it a little bit before it goes. Is that how it sounded? We're gonna grab some washers also. Lulu. Lulu. There, and now that. Let's start removing the bell housing. We need to do that from the top here. Yep. So that was 13 mil, if I remember correctly. And we had access with pretty much all that. 13. Bitch. Fair. It's okay. I thought you were basically meaning you love me a little bit, so you didn't put the bitch there, but it's okay. I understand. Alright, let's start removing that so we can place our spacer there. Good question. Excellent question, actually. I don't think I have an answer for that. That sucks. Wow. It's just like I just realized you hate me really, really that much. Damn. That hurts. Wow. Right in the feels. Big cringe moment where I just start crying on stream. Maybe soon, maybe soon. Maybe when we're gonna try to start the car and it won't start, who knows? Or it will start and then go ga-ring, and you're gonna be like, oof. If that's happening, I'm selling the project. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. $5. Oh, that would suck. I don't want to throw some oil up to the ceiling, because that means big, big damage. Sold. Yeah, I think at $5 a bunch of people will take it. Just the parts involved in there are something. All right, I need to tilt the engine towards the back. So let's do that. How did I manage to take it in there? I mean, important part is that it is disconnected, I guess. Let's just make sure we are safe. All right, needs to go up now. What time is it? 43? Yeah, we have time to throw the spacer in there at least. I don't know how it's gonna go throw the transmission in, to be fair. Like alone, it's gonna be really something to throw in there. I think we won't have the choice but to raise the car as high as possible, push the cart with the transmission on it, prepared to being pushed in place, and then lower the car on top of the transmission and then crouch under the car. I think it's gonna be the easiest way. Chef is being like, nope. There we go. So from there, all I need to do is I should have bring a better tool than that. Hey! Hey! What's up, Val? Welcome back. How you doing? I guess we soon be working together. We won't be working. Why? I guess we won't be working together. Why? What happened? Wait, what? Did the Sinus I told you they need you this summer? No! Holy shit, for real, let's go! Congrats, that's cool, because otherwise the salary would have been bad. Feature and in project still? You have a place for me? Wait, what? Damn, well, congrats! I won't be working with my sugar mommy shit. Oh boy. So these two right there, we need to grab a shit ton of extension. Well, congrats. That's cool. For you. Sucks to be me. At least I have a job, so I'm okay with that. I can deal with that. Half an inch. No, I said I won't be working with my sugar mommy, which sucks. Because Val, when I started, Lady Helll, when I started the stream here, she was she was giving me a lot of motivation by throwing a bunch of stuff here. She even gifted like a guy that is one of our friends but misspelled the account name, so she gave a random guy a tier 3 sub and stuff like that, like in the first month pretty much, or almost. It was pretty funny. I don't know if you remember doing that, Val. You know, shit happens. Oh yeah, we need a special thing to reach that one. Gonna need my toolbox here. All right, let me grab the camera because I think we're gonna be a few minutes down there and struggle a bit, so worth Oh, I need to write to David. He do not even know. He doesn't know I'm gonna go back at squeeze. Whoa. Dual side. All right, there we go. So we are removing that big bad boy, or at least making it loose enough so we can throw the spacer in. Come on. Oh my God, I hate it. It always stays stuck there. That one. I don't know if it's gonna be able to get out once I release it completely. That's right. Time for some science. Yes, it can. All right. Well, I just need to make sure I'm not staying stuck there, but there you go. Boom, 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 boom. Ow, that hurt. And now there's officially nothing holding that bell housing, just a bolt being stuck there. So let's try to remove it kinda. Like I said, we technically do not have to remove it entirely. I just think it's gonna be easier. There we go. Hey, we're getting good at this. Front cam. Front cam. There we go. Held it. Bell housing secured. So what's up with that here? Let's clean a little bit there. That's the last goal of the day. Basically, we want to throw that really small piece of aluminum right on top. Why? I explained it this morning, but for those who join, basically that here will just sit right around there and it will push. So that little shim here is going to push our transmission basically 1/8 of an inch further back. That is technically what we need between that big red part in the back of our engine, so the clutch system, dual front. Dual front. So you can see it over there. Boop. So this is our clutch system and basically part of our transmission. On the transmission we have a spring at the front on the input shaft, and basically that part there needs a really precise measurement. It's about, what was it already? It was between 4.2 8 millimeter to 6.3 millimeter, I think. So you need like a gap really precise in there. It's not technically a gap because the parts are touching, the spring's getting compressed, but you need to make sure you're not going all the way at the bottom, but also that you're not too far out, because if you were too far out, pressing the clutch pedal could result in not enough travel distance, basically not releasing the clutch properly. And on the other side, if you were too crushed on it, it will basically apply always a bit of pressure, which will kind of like make the clutch not engage properly, or wear the clutch like sooner. Just create some really fast wear on your clutch. This is not a cheap clutch, so I don't want that to happen, and that's why we're taking time to take all the measurements. So that spacer here, that's a big plus. We're gonna throw that in there. The only thing I will say is that I think it's kind of odd to have like all those bolts at the top having the spacers, but no, not the I just think it's kind of odd to not have anything at the bottom there. So let's see if we have something close to 1/8 to throw there at the bottom, in between. I mean, the spacer has been designed this way. It's not the two at the bottom that's gonna make a big difference. Yeah, let's throw that like this, I believe. And that's gonna sit right there. I know you can also get some extended version of these to make sure you're lining up pretty well, but I don't think that's useful at all. And even if we wanted, I know one trick from the BMW world you can basically throw a washer at the bottom here, because the hole is not going all the way through, and just push it a little bit higher. So I could be using some washers or something like that to basically space it out. But at the same time, I just want to make sure we're not putting any problem in there. So we're gonna test it just like that. Because at 1/8, it didn't seem like you will need it, and being ICT, I would assume they will have basically give us the thingy if we needed it. So let's go. Let's throw that in. Dual side. Are we going to make it happen? I hope so. And we're gonna throw the bolt we have difficulties to access right away. So it should be easier for us. Up. So, like, oh, come on. So I'm gonna need to keep a hand on it, I guess. Maybe if I can clear everything there. Maybe not. Maybe we're gonna be good. Am I even able to use that one as the first one to thread in? That would be sick. Nah, I don't think I will. Oh yeah, let's go, it's going in. So now here at the bottom, I'm gonna have a small gap, which is part of the game. I won't be able to like really do anything against that, but hey. That's not a great sound when it does that. Not that, let's grab these two. I'm gonna go straight to the other side actually, because that's where I need it to be to hold everything in place. All right. Let me try to find where my 13 mil is, because that ½ inch is just a bit too tight on those bolts, and I'm pretty sure it's right there. In here, I think I've seen it not so long ago. That's a 13, yep. There you go. Little bit too close. That should be better. Yeah. There we go. And that's gonna release itself way easier. Yeah, let's go. Perfect. So there we're gonna start sitting the last two. And after that, it's gonna be on top. The 3 on top that we're missing. And after that, we're good to torque everything. So these ones I'm just gonna go hand tight because I want to start torquing on top where the spacer is. So these ones at the bottom won't matter and won't pry the bell housing towards the engine block. There we go. Boom. Front cam. There we go. Getting out of here. Back on the sides. Gonna release the hoist. A lot of back and forth today on the hoist. That's where we're happy to have it. Oh man, the shower's gonna be good. I have some dirt in my face. It's itchy. What time is it? Ah, so close. Perfect. All right. Dual side. Dual side. What's hanging underneath? It's the handbrake cable. I released it from on top of the differential to have space to work on our setup, and yeah, there it is. There it is, being all lovely, and you know. Oh, that was a 13 mil. That's my 13 mil long. Okay, perfect. There. That. Now we're gonna throw these ones here. I can see the spacer being seated in place, which we love. Oh, come on, don't tell me you can't fit in there now. Now you're going to fit, right? Yep. All depending on the level it is sitting at. But yeah, so it's just the handbrake cable, no big deal. So much space, much wow. All right, torque wrench, because these ones were torque at, I think it was 35. Well, let's make sure. LS2 bell. LS bell housing to block torque spec. 37. 35. Like I said, we're gonna start on top here. $35 right there. Let's hope we have access to most of them. I remember that it was hard right there. Let's try to crank the engine and tilt it even a little bit forward, like so, just so we can get a bit more access to everything. Come on, we're having access to that. Want to make sure the torque is gonna be good in here. Boy, can I tilt that even more? Start to get sketchy after that. No, now we are pretty much all the way. If I release it, watch out. That's so spooky. Maybe, or not. No, I don't think so. Release the tension. Nope. I will need those, there's like adapters to do that kind of job. I'll start it by hand. So can I please? There we go. That's like the last one. No, not true. We have one on the other side still. For the spacer, what's up? What's up, Frankie? Oh, that is sexy as hell. Vinvinto and V in V8. Let's go. Sometimes I wish I had tiny hands to get places like those. Yeah, can be useful. Rip. There we go. All right. Gonna loosen the one underneath, I think. Oh well, there's that one too. All right. So for the torque, it's gonna be hard to get a precise measurement there.
Crank me daddy.
Oh, that's so good. Crank me daddy.
Bitch.
Oh yeah, we need to make sure the bitch is in there. True. All right, it's gonna be impossible to torque them. I don't know how I did. Can't remember. So let's do one hooga doonga. Click. Bitch. Brian saying bitch is something else. Click. I hate tight space when working on things. Hey Jamal, what's up, man? Yup, I feel that. How was your day, sir? I hope no old fucker or lawnmower made you mad today. Hope you had a fantastic day. All right, there's that. Front cam. Welcome back. Front cam. Is the car going to hit the camera? No, I think we're clear. Are we? It's gonna be tight. It's good. Hour had 120 psi in left cylinder, 85 on the right, so lol. There we go. All right, now I'm just going to torque those two. And then after that, the two at the bottom, because the bottom do not have the shim in there. That's maybe too long of an extension, if you ask me. I don't see any problem. Whoa, my voice there. I don't see any problem in throwing a bit of boost in the lawnmower that are not yours. That's even more of a stunt. All right, that one's done. Now let's try that one here. Oh man, why are you staying stuck? And there we go. All right. Turbo diesel, damn, that's insane. Is it going to be okay? I feel like that's not right. No, that's not right here. I don't like that. Basically, we are adding a 1/8 shim at the top to create a spacing with our clutch, but not having anything at the bottom basically means we are, when torquing, we are closing that gap, and that's no bueno, because that means we are basically bending our adding constraint on the actual bell housing. So we're gonna try to fit washers that are 1/8 thick at the bottom here so that it won't close the gap, because we need that 1/8. Am I able to post a link in here or no? Yeah, you are. You are, as long as it is TOS, otherwise ban. Otherwise it's Banhammer, because you are required to do so as a streamer if someone's not compliant with TOS. All right, let's grab something. What is 1/8? Oh, it's already 4:15. Yikes. If I had 2 of those, that looks like pretty much close to 1/8. Yep, pretty much spot on 1/8. All right, so we have a reference at least. Now, can I have a second one of these, sir? Oh, I think they were on that tool, right? Yikers. Otherwise, it's gonna be like 2 of these to get pretty much the same result. That's not clean. Just need to find that one. That plus that. That could do the job. It's that one, I don't know if it's fitting in there. That's a thick washer. I don't think it is. Oh yeah, it is. Never mind, sign me up for that one. All right, I'm gonna need to release at least that one, or use just a pry bar to open it up a touch more, and then we need to find another one of these. So I have a spacer here that I could use. That one is too thick right here, right? The bottom is almost good, but we have something there. I will need to just find another one of these. I don't know where that one's coming from. That's the big deal. Don't know if it was supposed to be used with something else, maybe with one of the ICT kit at the front. Let me check if I have anything left in there. Now that I think of it, it could be a thing. Those ICT kit, like adapters and stuff. They had a bunch of components, so we might be having a few left. I'm not sure. At least I don't see them now. Yikers. Because this is definitely not something from the hardware shop. Let's see what we can do with 2 of these. That is pretty much 1/8. Yeah, it's pretty much 1/16, a small one. All right, I could be throwing that. That's too small though. put that one. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to look around and find something that's gonna fit my needs here. Because we have quite a big dilemma right now. One look plus one normal washer could do it. For 800 4 years, it's got 800 hours in it. Got as much stuff if I can keep it up. I will LS swap if it breaks. Nice. Big stonk there. Come on, I need to find something, just finish that, and then we're going, because I need to go to my class. Wait, I think I have something in here. As long as it is close to, I will be okay. Yeah, I think that could work. If they are big enough. Not sure if they are. Don't think so. No, so close. There's two of these and one of these. Are they pretty much, because I can't open them up. Yeah, they are pretty much the same thing. If I was to crush that. They're technically a touch higher. Just need to make sure we're not having trouble there. Maybe, is there just one L? One other, yeah. I don't know where I could find that big washer there. Could try to cut 1/8 in that tube here. But even there, that's not a win, because we are not precise enough with those things. Let me try to take a look at the back there. I need to go, I have a class, but I want to finish that. Or at least know if I need to run. That's a nice one. Just found a random washer right here. That one's fitting for sure. It's just not as thick as that one, but almost. So one more washer that is in good condition could save the day there. There you go, that's really close. I think we got it. Let's do that, let's take that. I'm gonna bring you in there. So, dual side. So basically I'm gonna go in here and just pry that open just like that a little bit so I can slide my spacers there, because basically I was about to crush that. If I was not about to throw some washers, it will crush to the engine block, which is technically what it's supposed to do, but that's not what we want it to do right now. So that's why we're gonna go in here. We're gonna try to be gentle with it so we do not damage anything, but we're gonna try to just go ahead and open it up. So like that, it will stay opened up just as much as what we have on top there. There you go. We're gonna do the same thing on the other side with two normal washers instead. These ones, I think it's gonna be even harder to fit in there just because of that. But these two together seems to be doing pretty much the same job. And we can tell because they will just not fit in yet, but almost. There you go. There we go. There. Technically, the only other measurement that is going to affect is not affected because we are far enough as the pilot bearing stuff. But yeah, we won't be affected by that. Sorry, I completely lost what was going on with the chat there. Just trying to finish that tonight because I need to go. I should be gone for at least 10 minutes. There we go. 1, 2, let's go. And tomorrow we take back our measurement there and we're validating that that spacer will have done the job we needed it to do. Whew. Front cam. There we go. Hey guys, just some grass nut talking about how to cut grass. Oh, that's never come to my place in summer. I'm not the greatest at this. Really not the greatest to maintain my terrain. I prefer to work on cars here than mowing the grass and everything. So do not come in here. All right, hey guys. The pudding greens have to be 1/8 of an inch. That's crazy. 1/8 of an inch, that's what we just put in there to space it out. So guys, I'm gonna go on that. I really need to go now. It's almost 30. I need to be gone in 10-15 minutes max. And then after that, and I need to take a shower and everything. So yep, I'm gonna go on that. Thank you so much for today. That was cool. That was insane. We had a hype train and everything. That was super cool. And also, tomorrow, basically, I really feel like it's gonna be a day where we're working on the transmission. We're gonna be trying to fit that in for the first time. There's a lot of work to do because we don't have anything to place it, to mount it at the back. So we're gonna see you there. When turbo time, if once everything's in place there, so transmission, fuel system, we got a bunch done today. Once the transmission is in there, brake line, fuel lines to complete the setup, and then we're starting the turbo system. Like I said, turbo and exhaust is pretty much the big last things to do in there. But we need the engine to be sitting in place to its like proper place and have everything in there to measure. So this week we aim at finishing that, like mounting the transmission, finishing fuel and brake line system from the rear to the front, and then after that we're looking at probably putting the radiator and the sway bar, like doing the fitting for the sway bar, and then after that, there you go, we're ready to start the turbo system. So there, here for the now. All right, see you everybody, love you all. I'll catch you tomorrow. Okay, see you back tomorrow morning. Bye.